What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hola.
Sorry, Sonic's not here right now. Please leave a message after
Flip clop, I have arrived.
I am here. Anyways,
I am here.
God bless. Anyways, yeah, welcome back. Surprisingly enough, everybody's fucking here this time. So, let's see how long we can keep. No, you did not hear that. Shut up.
Okay.
Anyways, let's see how long this will last. But in the meantime, yeah. What's new with everybody else?
I got a new blanket today. It's so nice. It's one of those like cooling blankets where apparently like it's just like super cool to the touch, and yet it's weighted. So nice.
I'm not going to use my Bluetooth headset, so you won't hear that.
The boss out of water sounds.
I was forced to purchase a new Bluetooth thing, so you should be able to hear me better.
I mean, you sound a little bit better, comparatively, but we'll see as we go.
No promises.
No promises, but right now you're sounding great.
I kind of am gonna miss the boss out of water sounds.
I don't. God.
I can grab the Bluetooth and bring it back.
No. No.
I kind of miss the.
Tell me how to purple off this party.
But yes, we're all here. We're all somewhat okay. Recovering from COVID.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Yeah. But with that being said, and I guess if there's nothing really much to add, are you guys ready to get started?
With what?
We're okay mentally. Let's do this.
Alright.
Wait, I thought this was life.
No, this is D&D. Get back to your spot.
When last we left our crew, Zilyana the succubus witch, Starzin the Lalafell artificer, Sips the Slimefolk monk, Noct the Centaur Druid Barbarian, and Brutus the Envie ranger, after diving into the Wanderous tomb and meeting their new two companions of Noct and Brutus, and exploring more of the tomb, they were ejected out by a mist that came in and had them all fall asleep. And when they wake up from their stupor, they realize a couple things. One, time did not pass as normal outside of the tomb than it was inside. For they were in there for 2 hours, when in actuality they've been gone for 5 minutes. Two, they've also are missing some of their stuff because they didn't complete the tomb in time. Wanting revenge, they on the lich that created the tomb, they made it their goal to find this wandering tomb again and try to complete it to the best of their ability. But that out of the way, they all came together, head to the town of Torm, left Gaines and Akane there to further investigate the other hunts that exist on this island and see if anybody's had claim to them yet, while they go off to hunt the Thessalmera, with their two other NPCs, Metra, the high elf wizard, and Jade, the Lapine druid. They found the Thessalmera and quickly made it their bitch, with one of the NPCs casting slow. And now we come back to the heroes standing in front of the corpse of the Thessalmera, in the heavy downpour of rain.
My mother gave me that type.
Brutus is just gonna look at his crossbows, make sure they are on the safety side, and holster both of them. Well, that was a fun critted hunt.
Starzin's gonna get to work carving.
Now hold up. You gonna carve? Yeah.
Sure. Good. Sure.
All right.
The more we get out of this, the better.
All right. So I have my own ways of carving. If you can just give me a minute, I can pull up what is necessary to make said carve checks. I think because you fought a large creature, the max amount of checks that you can make are 3. Let's see here. So yeah, the max amount of checks you can make are 3 carve checks because it's a large creature, and you can make these 3 times, I think, using your survival.
Survival.
Yeah.
Well, Starzin, if you want to, I could give you advantage on survival.
What's your survival?
I think it's an 8 plus 8. Yeah,
How about I give you advantage?
probably a smarter idea.
I only have a +1.
And I just realized my sheet doesn't have the advantage roll settings. Oh no, wait, it's always advantage. My bad.
Okay, here it is. So, yeah, because it's a large creature, you can make 3 checks to get 2 units of materials.
Alright.
And the DC you need to make is, if I'm not mistaken, because this, I believe, is a CR8 creature. Yeah, it should be a CR8, so that's 12 plus half of it, plus half of the CR, which is 16. So the DC you need to make is a 16.
For all 3 checks?
All 3 check shifts.
Alright. Here we go. First roll. 18. On survival.
Alright, that is
Next.
a success.
Oh, 16 on survival.
And last one.
25.
Well, aren't you glad I just gave you advantage?
Well, orange,
I
you
know
got
you
it.
did.
Didn't say banana.
I almost did say that.
I could-
why?
I could feel the temptation.
Alright.
No, I legitimately almost said orange, like, just on
Yeah.
instinct, and I don't know why.
All right.
Yeah, because it's orange. Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
Yes, but I don't know why I said it, because why I was saying it on instinct.
Because that
Because it was just unprompted.
Because you've heard it too many times in your life.
exactly.
Probably. I don't think so, but let's continue.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't say it instinctively.
Oh my god.
All right.
You're vitamin C deficient.
So starting off with, let's see here. All right. So what you get is, you get 2 vials of snake poison.
Do you want to put this in your sheet, boss, or me?
I'm okay either way. If you want to do it, you can do it.
Yeah. So 2 vials of snake poison. Do you guys have the vials for it?
I mean, I'm a new
Good.
character, so I don't think so.
Oh, wait, I gotta see what. Hold on. Does a poisoner's kit come with any vials?
It should.
No,
I'll,
definitely.
I'll say I'll get... Okay, if you have a poisoner's kit and you really haven't been using it that much, I'll say I'll give you 6 vials.
Yeah, because I don't think I've actually ever used this. This is the opportune time.
Yeah. On top of that, you can refine this poison to make it one step up, which would be a scorpion's poison.
Ooh.
If you are proficient with a poisoner's kit.
I am
Okay.
proficient with a poisoner's kit.
Okay, so 2 vial of snake poison.
Yep.
I'll put it in my sheet.
All right.
For the 16, you get the lion's mane and the lion's hide.
Ooh, I like those.
That's 2 units. And for the 25,
So lion mane and hide counts as 2 units.
yeah, 1 unit is the lion's mane, 1 unit is the lion's hide.
Okay, I see what you mean. Thank you for clarifying.
And for the sake of it, I think I'm gonna give you the tail of this creature. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the tail of this creature.
And it's a scorpion's tail?
It's not. It's a no. It's not a scorpion's.
No.
No, it's a pincer tail.
Hmm.
A pincer tail?
Yeah, a tail pincer. Essentially, what it would do, since we never saw it in action, is if you make an attack, if it makes an attack against you, you are grappled.
Okay.
So, honestly, this could be made into a pretty good whip.
Yay! New whip.
You know what?
A grapple
Oh
whip.
yeah, you
After
you
the
lost
carving-
your whip.
Yeah, that's why I said yay, new whip.
Oh wait, one
After-
more thing.
Nope.
You get the tails. You get a tail whip and you get 2 of its claws,
Ooh, I like those.
and those can definitely be made into daggers.
After doing all the carving, having Starzin help, Brutus does come up, wipe his hands off, and go, Noct, you're the one who killed the beast. I think you should get the first pick of the trophies.
You look over as Nod is still in his hyena form.
Still saying this like with no problem at all, too.
I know.
I drool and I nod, and the chain of drool waggles a bit as I walk over and sniff the bits. What do we got here again? A tail whip? That's not the thing for me.
We got
What else?
vials of poison, we got the lion's hide and mane, we got the tail whip, and a few claws.
Alright.
I nudge the tail mane with my nose. Then I paw at it.
So each of these does have weight to it. Claws. So the claws are 3 pounds each. The mane. Okay, so the mane is 2 pounds. The hide is 4 pounds. The poison, I don't think that weighs anything because it's a vial.
I think it weighs about as much as the vial does, so probably like 0.5
Oh no,
pounds.
no, wait. Well, actually, hang on. Honestly, I could just do a quick Google search because it's poisonous. Poisonous snake venom D&D. Wait. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have a black market for this.
On so many things, I think you already have a source. Can I stick my head still the hyena through the lion's mane, like around my head, like a pain?
You can. I mean, you can try. Like,
I try.
you know what? For the sake of it, I'll allow it. You go through it. It's fine.
Imagine we get a pack hyena.
We're gonna So it's half a pound for each vial.
So 0.5.
Alright.
Yeah, 0.5. What else did I give you?
The tail.
Yeah, the tail. I think I'm gonna make the tail 10 pounds. Because it's a hefty tail.
Now, I don't know how your group works, I'll be honest, but usually, back home where I came from, we usually get the one who does the first kill, get the first pick of trophies, or at least just one trophy. And the rest of us can just negotiate with what parts we want.
Captain, what do you think?
I think that's fair for everyone to debate on who wants what. That's what you were saying, right? And out of character, you were saying like
Pretty
everyone would
much
vote on what
after
they
the-
want.
After the person gets the kill, gets their first pick, everyone debates whatever the rest they want. They only get one item. I'm not, don't be greedy, get two.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, it was Noct that got the final kill.
Yep.
Yeah, and I picked the lion's mane, so he'll nod and lie down. And you guys can have the rest.
Okay, so Lion Mane is going to Noct. Do you want to put... So you'll probably have to put that in your sheet.
If you could.
Right.
that'll
I
probably be fine.
I can go ahead and do that for you. I'll put in Lion's Mate in your inventory.
Okay, then I'm going to remove it from mine.
All right.
Alright, so he got the kill, he got the first choice. I'm gonna have my character throw their hat in there and say, I would like to have the poison, and you said with the poisoner's kit I can make it like a step up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll notify them. Like, I think I have a way to make it even stronger, and I can distribute and share it afterwards.
I have no objection to that.
That seems fair.
So
Alright.
do you want to put that in your sheet on?
Yeah, is it?
2 vial of snake poison.
What's the weight of it again?
0.5.
each.
0.5. Okay,
And I will remove it from my sheet.
got it in mind.
Last we have the hide, the tail, and the claws.
Starzin, you did a pretty good amount of damage. You want to go next?
I'll take the tail. I'm pretty sure I can work. I can work with this.
They can finally say you got some tail.
I mean, I already did get tail before this.
Hyena just laughs in the background. I love it. I'll pick up the claws and the pelt and walk over to Sips. Well, Sips, that's 2 trophies. Which one do you prefer?
Sips would look at both of them. What do these claws look like? Wait, this is the lion thing, right?
Yeah,
There's the lion mane and 2 claws.
the lion
lion pelt.
hide.
I will take the claws, she says.
Alright.
Probably
Just
the
put-
closest thing I have to work with anything on this animal.
Fair enough. Let me give you the claws. That means I get the pelt.
Cool, now I can remove those from my sheet.
What's
Pelt.
the claws?
Pounds?
3 pounds each.
3 pounds each, and what was this animal called? I
Thessalmera.
honestly forget. What?
Thessalmera.
That's a pair of claws.
The pellet's
Load
3
up
pounds?
sheet.
The pelt is 4 pounds.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
So yeah, very well done. Very, very successful on the things you got. Alright, so I guess the question is what do you guys do next?
What we plan? What you all plan on going back to town, or are we gonna go hunt for more beasts?
I say we head back to the town to meet up with Gaines and Akane first. Get a read of the situation on the other hunts.
I think that's a good idea. And then whatever's left, if we feel like hunting it, maybe we could. Up to anyone else?
I'm always up for a good hunt.
Aiden nods so vigorously that the drool kind of comes up and flaps his muzzle and it off.
Is there any way that we can pop him out of that?
From my experience from the short time we've been together, no. Not unless you want to hurt him very bad.
I stand up.
Out of character, real quick, draws sword.
And by the way, I'm speaking this in character. I know Druid shit.
Hang on, what was that, Gronk?
I was just leading into Sonic's joke. He pulls out his sword. I hold up my paw, make it easier to hit.
Fucking giant hyena T-pose.
Yeah, or
Giant hyena starts T-posing.
but there's no point. I mean, I might as well stay in it. We get jumped or something. It'll fade away in an hour or 3.
I mean, yeah, true.
I think it's like however long, like it lasts as long as your
Calculate, it ends up being hours at higher levels. This level, it's like an hour.
It's either your Druid level or your class level.
I thought it was like wisdom, or it depends on your wisdom to.
I think it's a combination of wisdom
I
and
always
your.
thought there wasn't
Yes?
a limit to how long you could stay in wild shape. You could just stay in wild shape.
No, there's
No,
a limit. There's a limit.
I'll check my sheet in a moment, but for either way, I will remain.
Let's see.
Wild shape. Let's
No, I'm
see
just
here. You
imagining
can
as
use
we
this
go
feature
along.
twice. You gain Druid level determines the beast you can use. Okay.
You stay in this beast shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level rounded down.
So that's
Yeah,
level.
So you can stay in this form for 2 hours.
Level 2 druid,
Oh,
one
so 1 hour.
So 1 hour.
So one.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I got it. Which is plenty time in combat.
Yeah, that's true.
And I might as well ride it out.
In that case, then, could you go ahead and, as Zilyana, move the token 3 squares?
3 squares, alright.
Or 3 spaces.
Where my token is at?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're heading to town. Are we heading back up to Tor? Or we're
Yeah, everyone else is.
That was the initial. That was my initial plan. Yes.
yeah, I was making sure.
Fine with that.
3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. A boof.
All right. As you guys get a little bit further, due to Brutus' expertise in walking and navigating through the hills, eventually nighttime does come, and you all need to set up camp. So I guess the question is what does everybody do during this time of setting up camp?
Like activities or RP-based activities?
Like, who's hunting, who's setting up the tents, who's doing what?
I'm setting up shelters.
Sips, you want to keep up the duo hunt and see who gets better catches?
Yeah.
We'll do that.
I'll start the fire.
No, we didn't start the fire.
No.
Alright. If you're doing the fire, does that mean you're going to be using some, your magically treated wood?
Yes. I'm gonna use that, and and then can I easily just light it on fire with produce flame?
Yeah, you can, easy as that.
Yay.
Although, I guess you do need to roll a survival check on how you will have this fire keep going while the rain is still going.
Survival check to do that. Alright, brain. Let's see what my character thinks of to do this, because I don't have a single idea. Survival, where? There you are. 16.
Not bad. Alright. Yeah, you managed to set up the logs in a way that the rain won't drown out the fire, so that way you have some bit of warmth and light throughout the entire night.
Alright.
Starzin, you set up the tents. Noct, are you doing anything?
Gronk?
Gronk.
Gronk.
Is Mike out or?
I have
He might
no
have.
idea.
He might have muted. That or he muted.
And we don't see his mute thing, probably. No.
It might be that weird thing where it's like he can mute it through like some other mean.
Like a switch mute on a headset.
Yeah,
I see.
I mean, I know I have a way to do it. On has a way to do it.
Well, maybe he's doing a delivery thing. Regardless, moving on to Sips and Brutus. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. Sips with disadvantage. Brutus with a normal roll.
I rolled mine early. Do I need a reroll?
It's the 18.
Oh, no, it's fine. We can
Okay.
use that.
Goddamn right, I find nothing.
Yeah,
Apologies.
your eyes are just not a use. It's like it's very hard to hunt while heavy rainfall is pelting down. But due to Brutus' innate skill at surviving in the hills, he managed to bring back some food.
Do I need to get firewood?
No, the firewood's already been set up.
Anything you need?
I don't think so. I mean, you could set up a perimeter if you want.
Sure. I'll run around camp in a circle.
You could do this perimeter. You could help
Oh shit!
Starzin set up camp.
I forgot something. So, some of the items that you got from the Thessalmera is on a time limit.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Or
So, if it's not in a bag of holding, let's see here.
do we have one of those?
Yeah, you do have. You actually have a couple things. You have a couple bag of holdings, technically.
Well, then that's fine. We can put them in there, assuming we know to do so.
Definitely would say Brutus would know. Like, find a way to preserve the things. Like, surprisingly enough, the lion's mane doesn't need to be preserved. However, the hide itself has about 10 days before it expires.
It needs
Alright.
care and it needs work done to be a proper piece of leather, so that's fine.
Let's see.
The main probably itself would be more difficult.
Yeah.
You,
No. The mane doesn't have an expiration in mind.
Oh, okay.
I'm wearing
That's good.
in the rain, like
The tail has 10 days to survive.
The tail does?
Yes.
Great.
but put in the bag of holding, and that's go down, right?
Let's see here. The hide has 10 days. I gave you the vials. The vials are fine. You put it in a container that will last for a bit. The claws are fine because it's bone. So yeah, the only two things. Oh shit! Would you have harvest meat from it?
From the Thessalmera itself?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's good meat. I'm not gonna waste that stuff.
Okay.
Any edible meat that I could get, I would probably grab, and that's probably what I did. I probably helped cooked it with my survival with anyone else who has good enough, cooking set.
Yeah, well, in that case, then, Sips, can you roll me your cooking utensils?
With advantage?
Yeah, with
Question mark?
advantage, yes.
All right.
See in survival and a +5, if I can help.
That's 15.
Clyde muted?
No.
Oh.
You just didn't say anything.
Yeah, you asked me to roll a cooking set.
Fair enough.
Oh, 15. You want me to say it. You're right.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I should stop saying rolls. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah. Just, I honestly forgot to. Just, we all need to remind each other we need to say our rolls out loud. Let's see here. First, I gotta figure out how much meat you gathered from the, Okay, you gathered 7 pieces of meat. That's, 28 pounds each.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Wait,
that's
hold on.
a lot of pounds.
Hold on. I think I got that wrong.
7 pieces, 25 pounds each.
Wait, this creature produces 7 pieces of meat, weighing a total of 28 pounds.
Yee, that sounds a lot more nicer than 7 pieces of 28 pounds each.
I think I could carry it.
Huge fucking chunks of meat then, Jesus.
Oh, I could carry it.
I have the...
And they expire within a day unless you know how to preserve them.
I have an idea how to preserve them. And actually maybe help preserve a little bit of the hide, but not treating it.
Alright, what do you have in mind?
Well, this is a good old-fashioned method. I think I would make like a rack or something like above the fire that's been made, and have both the hide kind of on the side of it and the meats on top that we're not cooking right away, and curing and smoking it to kill bacteria and stuff. It helps preserve it a little longer.
One problem. How are you gonna solve that with the rain?
Fuck.
Yeah, I remember I was able to keep the fire up during the rain, but everything else, wee woo.
Fuck, I didn't think of that.
Weatherman, it could be a bitch.
Ooh, what if we find enough, well, I don't know actually what kind of location we're in, I forgot, but what if we find big enough leaves and many of them and overlap them enough to create a little roof over top of like a spinning station over the fire? Whatever.
That could be done. I'm gonna need someone to roll me or multiple you. Well, somebody can roll survival, and somebody else can give that person an advantage.
I would like to help.
Which would be a normal roll.
Who has the highest survival?
Pretty sure it's
I
you.
I was say I do not.
You know what? We'll use the survival roll of the 18.
Okay, that's good.
All right. Yeah, there are a couple of leaves you can use that are big enough to make a drying station. You managed to set it up just in the right way, so that way the rain's not falling on the hide or the meat, and you can use the heat from the log from the fire to burn away the bacteria and dry out the meat.
Yeah.
And as for the meat that you are using right now, which...
Sips?
Yeah. I think... I guess the question is how much meat can a person use for... Actually, I'm probably doing this wrong, hang on. So, 7 pieces. Yeah, 20 divided by 7. Each one's 4 pounds. Probably just need to cook up 2 pieces of meat for tonight to get the full ration.
Alright.
So, Sips, with the Thessalmera meat, what are you cooking up?
What am I cooking up?
Yep.
I thought that I would just do steaks today.
Nothing could go wrong from steaks.
Alright. So you begin cooking up some steaks with 2 pieces of the Thessalmera meat. With the 15, it comes out perfect, like a good medium rare. As for the people that are not eating meat, which I'm assuming is Noct and definitely Jade. Yeah, they're probably going to cast Goodberry and eat. Jade's going to cast Goodberry and give some to Noct.
Alright.
Alright. Well, with that being said, so Zilyana said that she'll take second watch. Who's taking first, third, and fourth?
I'll take first.
I'll take last.
Alright. And, Sips?
Okay. We'll take first watch.
Alright, with
Third.
Brutus. Alright. And for the sake of it, because Gronk is muted right now, I'm gonna, unless he says otherwise, I'm gonna have him just take a rest, and I'll have Jade take third.
I feel like with what happened last session, I think Noct does deserve that rest.
Getting blasted with a fire breath, Jesus.
Get it full blown.
Yeah. Well, anyways, starting off the first watch, Sips and Brutus, go ahead and roll me a perception check. You two will roll me a perception check. Sips with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage.
7.
Ooh, baby, 11.
11 on both sides, damn.
So, the greatest benefit about camping out while heavy rain is downpouring is the fact that you are basically somewhat camouflaged. And natural predators would not want to come and attack you at this point in time due to the rain getting in the way and all that fun stuff. Downside, it's hard to see anything outside the scope of your fire.
With the fire still going, I'm still gonna check on the meats and the hide, make sure they're all good.
Alright,
Sips.
you check the meat. It's still going pretty good.
Alright. Be honest, I was kinda hoping you were gonna take the hide, Sips, but yeah, it was fun enough. I think I'll figure out a way to use this hide. Hello?
Yeah, I mean, I can hear you. Clyde,
Yeah?
he's trying to talk to you.
Oh. Thought he was talking to someone else. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Bruce is checking on the hide and stuff, and he just simply mentions to you, kinda wish you were going to go for the hide, but I think I figured something to do with this hide. Yeah, you got a trophy?
I'm sorry. I didn't see much I could do with the hide. Not that I could use it for anything. I don't wear armor. I figure I could maybe turn these claws into something.
Oh, wow.
Claws are kind of short. I might turn them into some sort of throwing knives, though.
Well, that's what I had thought as well. But then again, I also thought maybe filing them down a bit more and maybe making them some ammunition.
Well, I also have this other idea, but I would have to have a really skilled craftsman for it.
Well, if you want a really skilled craftsman, you gotta get to my grandpa. I think he's the skilledest one I've ever known.
Do you think he would be able to turn these into some sort of gloves for me to use?
Maybe. The claws themselves, probably not. But if they had other things with them, like some leather, maybe even some other things, yeah, wouldn't be too surprised.
Because I could see a use for that. Turning them into gloves, I could do that. Well, I couldn't personally myself, but I could use that. Maybe we should see your grandpa. Where is he?
That's actually a good question. I don't think we agreed upon what island I was born in, did we?
All the way in Terra, my friend.
Yeah. All the way back in Terra.
In Tarum?
That's where my house is. Where we're settled down.
Well, this is my far away place that you have found yourself in then.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. Pause. I gotta grab my food. Be right back. Sorry.
Anyways, I like how you say that you need to look for a craftsman, even though Starzin's right there.
Wow,
He's not awake.
you need a real craftsman.
No. I need a specialized craftsman. Starzin's good with his guns and making weapons. I need someone specialized for this.
But I'm back,
Nothing
Owen.
against Starzin. But
Sure.
I'm not sure that you would let him just straight up make me gloves that have like extendable where I can extend the fucking claws in these hands and use them as like. Yeah, exactly. I don't think you'd let Starzin just do that easily.
I'm back.
Oh,
I mean, he can make gloves out of the claws. I don't think anybody can make them into ranged weapons, though. The claws aren't
No.
big enough for that.
they sheath and come out like not a ranged weapon, but like
Yeah, it's not a ranged weapon. I want a melee weapon.
they
Yeah,
just look like gloves.
Yeah.
Like gloves.
Starzin can do that. What do you mean he
no.
couldn't?
It's just a spring-loaded mechanism. It doesn't have to be.
After all,
No, it's
he
okay. I'm not good enough.
Wow. It's like, I like how you say that, even though he has made weapons before.
No, he's made weapons. Fucking
It's okay. I'm not good enough.
I'm back and I have food now. Sorry.
It's alright.
What was your question?
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go cry in the corner.
Sips, what was your question to him?
I'm thinking.
Oh, I'm sleeping.
You were saying something about, like, why am I out here?
No. What brings you? It was basically what brings you so far away from your home then?
Well, in general, mostly the thrill of the hunt.
But what were you hunting way out here? Or at least, how did you hear of what you were hunting out here?
Well, kind of get into a bit of a personal business, but, remember my pap I told you about?
Yeah.
Well, when I was just a little tad, when I was a little Brutus, my father and I have my younger sister. Well, he left the family, went off to go with joining a hunting party to hunt this supposedly fantastic beast, the king of all beasts or something, with a monster. He called it the Prime Alpha. The party came back barely half of them, and we brought back my pa's hat. So I kind of want to be a hunter like him. My family didn't like that idea. Especially my brother. He wanted to be a gatherer, be me safe job, safe life. But I kind of want to kill that monster my pop didn't kill. You could say it's called vengeance.
I wouldn't call it vengeance. I mean, I guess you could call it vengeance, but I don't know. Maybe you just want to complete your father's dream.
It wasn't really a dream of his to hunt the Prime Alpha. Kind of just something that came across to him, at least that's what the home bar said. Something very dangerous. And it's not on this island. Heck, I don't even know what island's on it anymore, where it is. Heard a lead that somebody met one here. I'm trying to find them along the side of my hunts.
I would kind of see that as a test. You weren't able to have your father test you, so now your test is to hunt something that beat your father.
Oh, guess you can all see that.
Kind of an approval thing is what I would think of it. If you are able to hunt this, then you kind of have your father's approval.
Well, I guess you can kind of see it that way. Thanks.
Yeah, it's no problem.
What keeps you going, though? Tell me about your brothers and everything.
Me, I just keep running from the past. And if I stop, then I feel like it's going to catch up to me. However, it still keeps popping up. No matter how far I try to run from it.
I think that's your problem. Just a little bit.
What?
You're trying to run from it. Trying to run away. Think it's not there anymore. Like it never happened. Not saying what you did is bad or anything, but trying to run from it isn't going to help you too long. Like you said, eventually that past is going to catch up to you. But, I'm going to say this. You got a lot more friends, a lot more family here to help you out with that. Heck, I could even say these guys are right on hunting party.
She smiles as you say that. These are my family now. And you're right. They are here to help me out. I don't think I'm quite ready to confront what I have yet.
I'm glad to hear that. You know, he
But
takes
I'll let you guys know when I am.
He takes out his flask, but before he drinks, he actually offers it to you, Sips. Want to take a
I'm
sip?
going to take I will accept the flask. I'm going to smell what's inside first. Not that I'm like overly avoiding alcohol or nothing. Just I wanna what's in here?
You smell coffee.
You
I smell coffee.
Yeah. Sips, you have no... Well, actually, roll me a history check to see if you actually know what coffee is.
Oh baby, my worst. Oh wait, no, wait, no, my history's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, 18. I know what coffee is.
Smells like what they used to brew in the lab.
It smells like the same stuff they brewed in the lab.
It's the go juice.
So my nose is gonna crinkle up when I smell this, and it's gonna be like, "What is this? This smells like that same juice they used to always drink in the lab."
Well, you never had coffee before.
No, I've always kind of avoided this stuff. Had it one time because I got a little sneak of it. It was so bitter.
Oh, probably had it black. Pure black, probably. Mine just has the way I like it. But you don't want it, and you can always give it back.
And I don't need any. I'll hand you the flask back.
I take a sip of the flask. Now I need to roll the d20, see if I get a 1. 18. Still coffee comes out.
Yay.
Well, it gonna help.
Item.
Well, it kinda helps me with these long nights. That could even help me during some hunts.
I don't think I tried it once and I didn't enjoy it. I don't think I want to start trying it again yet.
Well, did you know you can actually have coffee be built any way you want? You can make it very sweet if you want it.
No, I don't think I'll have any.
Yeah, suit yourself. Hey, if that pass does come back around, just let me know. I may just notch an arrow for you. Notch an arrow for you.
It's not an arrow for you.
As you guys continue through your watch, having this pleasant conversation, nothing comes out. Nothing of major note comes out for you as your watch comes to an end. As you go over to wake up Zilyana.
Man, I really did make it back in time.
It's time to wake her up.
You know what? I feel like I want to try something. I put my coffee near Zilyana's nose to see if that wakes her up.
No. I actually look at you, and I'm like, hey, can I borrow that flask again?
What the fuck are
Sure.
you guys doing?
Pulls out the flask, gives it to you.
What I'm going to do, and this is a very important question, does Zilyana snore?
No.
Alright. I'm going to sleight of hand close your nose.
Oh God, are you?
You know what I'm going to do.
I know what you're gonna do.
This is gonna go fucking great.
23.
And once she finally opens up her mouth, I'm going to pour the coffee into her mouth. And I have to roll a d20, right, boss?
Yep. If you roll one,
hang
no
on.
coffee comes out.
Alright, so you're sleight. Okay, first you were sleight of handing to close her nose shut,
Yeah,
right?
23.
Okay. I guess, Zilyana, roll me a con save, see if you wake up from this?
Okay.
Imagine Zilyana gets a nat 20.
That's not gonna happen.
It's still going to be...
Oh god. I'm okay.
What,
No, I get to do this again. I chose the wrong one. I seen C. No, we're good. Hold on.
I mean, we can keep
not-
the nat 20. It would still be
I
a
can't. It's
success.
just the,
regardless.
the modifier would just be lowered to 5 instead of 8.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
I got double nat 20s.
We cannot get get rid of the
There's
2
no
nat 20.
fucking way.
Yeah, I got double nat 20s.
So, Zilyana,
Yeah.
you wake up as Sips begins to pinch your nose.
I'm just going to give a dead stare, just like, you better fucking not.
Well, it's time for you to wake up. I didn't want to startle you.
It's just
And
dead
I
stare.
want to incite that.
I just love the dead stare. It's just
Dead
essentially,
stare,
bitch out
inside.
the fuck you do.
Actually, I don't even know if even if I incite that, I don't think my character would believe that, to be honest.
No, wait, sorry. I have to roll deception, not insight. Fuck.
I don't think my character would even believe that, because you were touching my nose. You were getting ready to hold my nose. That's
Even
not...
lower.
I think
No.
21 insight.
You can tell Zips is kind of a prankster sometimes. You know this. So she was probably gonna try and pull some prank on you.
Yeah, fucking 21 insight. I can tell that from a mile fucking way.
She was gonna prank you. You don't know what she was going to do. You see her with a flask, and she was gonna cover your nose. You don't know what she was going to do.
you
She was
smell.
gonna do something.
I will say, you smell the scent of coffee coming from the flask.
Ah, okay. I can put the dots together. That's a dot connection right there. I'm just still gonna give the stare and get up. I'm just gonna be like, There could have been better ways to wake me, you know?
Yeah, I chose this one.
I feel Brutus is just at the door, just at the flaps of tents, open them up and goes, "You up yet?"
I will walk out, and as I'm walking out, I'll toss him his coffee flask.
Oh,
Alright, I'm up.
That's amazing. Double nat.
you know what? You know what's funny?
Bitch.
Brutus didn't know what was going.
Just like, I can't fucking believe it.
I like how
dude.
you guys are like, unless I get a nat 20, I'm like, that's not gonna happen. And as I roll doubles, I'm like, oh, okay.
You know what's
This
funny?
is my life now?
I'm gonna add this. As you come out of your tent, Brutus still offers you the coffee. He doesn't know what was going on. Coffee?
I will take it. I will drink it.
To roll a
Coffee is good.
d20.
Coffee is good. Coffee is nice.
Roll me a d20.
Yeah, I'm doing
Zilyana.
it. Coffee is good. Coffee is nice. At least I don't have lice.
19. The coffee still works.
Yeah. Wait. So I wake up even more, or is it something else? I was not here for
If
the
you
description.
roll in that one, it doesn't brew coffee.
Oh.
No coffee comes out
Yeah.
for an hour.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
it
I
just-
got coffee.
Yeah, if you roll anything, but if you roll a 1, it just refuses to pour coffee. If you roll anything but a 1, you get coffee.
Yeah, pretty much.
It just
Whatever
says
Nat
no.
20 is like the best coffee you ever drank.
Anyways,
It's still just coffee.
I do have a question.
Just
I do have a question for Starzin and Zilyana. Would any of you two want to have Metra keep watch with you?
I'd be better for Starzin.
I mean, if she wants to join me for it, that's fine.
I mean, I was mostly asking if you have any roleplay things with Metra or not.
I don't think I do as much. I tried before, and that's when she was getting irritated.
Well, that was
my-
a long time ago, though.
I might.
Yeah,
have
but
one.
I haven't been here in enough times to to develop anything yet, so I'm gonna give that time for me to be here more often again.
All right.
I might have something.
All right. In that case, then, Zilyana, can you go ahead and just roll me a perception check with disadvantage?
Oh yeah, cause rain and stuff.
Heavy rain.
Yo, Wayne.
Okay, disadvantage is a 9.
Yeah, again, it's really hard to see anything outside of the field of vision that is the your fire that you built. But so far, it's been a peaceful night.
All right, I'm gonna just relax by the fire.
All right.
Maybe if he allows it, have more coffee just to.
I think
drink.
Brutus would, and when you give it back to him, Brutus would be asleep in his tent.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to keep the coffee, you can just tell Brutus. Brutus will be okay with it.
I only need some to stay awake because I think once mine's over, I go back to sleep a little bit. I don't want to stay awake more.
Probably just for the night, because he probably won't want that back.
I'm only gonna take the sips that I did to wake up, so I'm not gonna borrow it. I changed my mind.
Okay.
All right. Well, in that case, then, do you have anything you want to do for this watch, or?
I want to work on making that poison better.
All right. In that case, then, I need you to roll me your poisoner's kit.
All right. Well, bam, a 7. That's a sad number.
Oh wait, no, you can't.
Wait, why?
Because it takes 3 hours and 50 GP worth of materials to
Oh,
increase it.
okay, then I will do that next time when I get the stuff and have the time.
Yeah.
I think after that, I don't think there's anything else I want to do, so I will just relax and keep a watch the best I can as it rains.
Alright. In that case, then, you continue your watch without anything interrupting it. Moving on down the line to Jade. Let's see here. What does her keen rabbit eyes see? Hang on, give me 1 second. There we go. Alright. With a 12 in her perception check. Yeah, that same shit as always. Heavy rain, not really being able to see much. But good news, nothing bad has happened yet. And as her watch comes to an end, she goes ahead and moves on over to Starzin and Metra and wake the two of them up. So yes, you two wake up. You check the weather. You notice that the rain is beginning to die down a little bit. It's still, it's still raining, but not as heavy as it was earlier today or yesterday.
Right. Alright, so perception.
With roll normal?
Oh, that's an 11.
Yep. With the rain dying down, it makes things a lot easier to see. However, if there were any nocturnal creatures that would have came and attacked the camp, the time for them would have passed, considering it's almost sunup. If there was a sun right now.
Clouds.
And Metra is just going through her spellbook, just as you guys continue your watch.
Getting yourself set up for the day?
Yes, just making sure I have all my spells that I have prepared and stuff like that. After all, we don't know what's going to be happening next, so I need to be prepared.
Yep, good plan. A quick question for you, Metra. How long have you been at Silvervein working for Kane?
Oh, let's see here. I think I've been working for Kane for about 5 years now.
So you probably would have been there roughly about the... You would have been working there roughly about the time the war started.
Yeah, I was I was in Silvervein when the war first began over at Tarim.
Do you remember? This is going to sound strange, but do you remember if any refugees really came through Silvervein?
Oh, many came through. It's hard to keep count, and if I had my records, I could probably go through it. But all that stuff is from the dock masters over at Silvervein, and that or in the hands of Kane. Why do you ask?
So, I I want to know if specific people came through.
Like what? Like, is there certain people that you're trying to look for?
Yes.
All right.
He's definitely being a little bit weird about it. I guess is the best way to say it. Like he's trying to not give too much information away.
All right. With that being said, Metra will look at you just like, if you're trying to know if somebody came through, I'm gonna need more details than you know them.
It's a couple family members.
All right. Any descriptions on what they look like, or?
Let's see. They would have been Lalafell as well. Both female. My mom and sister, to be exact. One would have very similar aspects of me. We were kind of twins, so someone that looked similar to me, and then a bit of a semi-older woman, and that's about the best I can really think of at least remember at this point.
Thinking back on it now, I think I remember there being a couple of passengers that were Lalafell, but as for any that looked similar to you, I wasn't there for. All I know is that there were some Lalafell passengers that did come through Silvervein. Sorry if I couldn't be as much help on that matter.
No, it's fine. Do you think Kane would know or have access to the records to see if maybe there are any names?
Maybe, but I don't have a way of contacting him right now. I mean,
Don't we have that thing back at the ship?
Yes, yes, actually, he did give us the stamp of sending.
Well, when we get back to the ship, maybe we could try to send him a message and see if he can see if there's any information he has.
All right, I'll go ahead and jot that down in my notes so that way I don't forget when we head back to the ship.
Good. Maybe that'll help with setting my mind at ease.
Yeah,
and
it's, not a problem.
Yeah, thank you, Metra. I really do appreciate it.
She nods her head at that as she continues to go back to reorganizing the spells that she's going to know for today. And as nighttime begins to fall and the morning comes, that is where you all take a long rest.
Yay. Rest.
Nice.
For watch.
Awesome.
Yeah, I didn't give you a watch because you were muted at the time, so I just had your character take a full rest.
That's fair.
I mean, you did take a fire breath to the face, so I think you deserve a bit of a rest.
Yeah.
You got blown hardcore.
And as you all wake up, a new month has begun of AnArCuIsN. You guys in game have been playing for in game. You guys been in the Leviathan Empire for a whole month.
I don't like this month's name. I'm kidding.
Well, too fucking bait.
It's kind of poo-poo. It's kind of poo-poo, not
What?
gonna lie.
Is it quiet? Oh, you're fan.
A home run! Yay!
If you could, Zilyana, can you go ahead and move the token 3 more spaces?
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
All right. As you guys are going through the hills, traveling as far as you can, for the people that has a passive perception of 15 or higher, which I think is only Sips. And,
Nope, me. I'm a 15.
Oh, you're a 15?
Yep.
Brilliant. Doctor, are you a 15? No, you're a 12.
I don't think so. Checking.
Yeah, no, you're a 12.
Yeah.
So Sips, Brutus, and Jade. Starzin, are you 15 as well?
No, I'm a 14.
Ah.
I am one below.
You hear the sound of. You hear the sounds of a bit of a painful wail in the far off in the far distance. Not wail as in the animal, more the wail as in ah.
That's it.
Whale? What kind of whale?
Whale.
We're stuck on whales now. Worst thing is, I think everyone already assumed it wasn't a whale, and then you said whale.
Yeah. That's what happens.
Look, I know how your guys' brain functions. You guys were gonna make the joke, so I decided to start the joke first.
Oh,
Uh-huh,
I actually
sure.
wasn't in the mood for the joke for it. When you said when you said at least they heard a whale in the distance, my brain when you-
you look like the asshole.
when you said that they heard a whale in the distance, my brain instantly went into kind of like this might be serious mode, even though my character doesn't hear it. So I
like
didn't make a
that,
joke.
Joe was trying to get ahead of us, and yet he played himself.
Congratulations. You played
It was
yourself.
gonna happen one way or another. Regardless,
Yeah,
what
but-
do you guys do with the information that I've given you?
Which
I don't
direction?
know that.
Hear what?
I don't hear anything.
Which direction was it?
I point to this direction. I think there was some sort of personal beast or something. I can't tell.
I run that
Painful.
way.
Oh,
No, you ain't. Ugh.
All right,
I fall behind.
Noct
It's like-
rushes in.
Yeah. I hope it's within 100 feet. Because I'm zooming.
I follow behind, but not nearly as fast because I'm still sitting there like I didn't hear anything.
Someone's in danger. Citizen. Viruses.
All right. Zilyana's following. Who else is following?
Guess I'm following too.
I'm falling behind as well.
I'm following too.
Oh, following my God.
Perfect. As you guys begin to follow Noct, the sound of both pain, the sound of pain and agony, along with the sound of combat, can be heard for the closer you get as you follow Noct in the direction that was pointed out. To eventually, you guys see on a hill. Yeah, until you guys see on a hill, you see definitely a sight of combat as you see two hill giants fighting a unit of ogres. And from the looks of it, the hill giants are losing right now.
As I'm hearing the sounds, I do cast as a if it's okay with you. I prepped I cast a bonus action, Blades of Grass, ammunition style,
Yeah, that's fine.
non-concentration variant. So yeah. All right.
Can I wild shape? Do we have any time to spare as we, what are we doing? They don't see us.
Yeah, not yet. But so, I mean, if you want to wild shape, you can go ahead and do so.
Who's starting to pick, the orcs or the giants?
I'm gonna help the giants. I'm fake, and giants are kind of fake. Plus,
Did you just say giants are kind of fey?
Yeah, giants are fake.
No!
There's a whole sect of giants that come from the Feywild that got twisted for being pretty.
Well, here's the thing: giants can basically be from all sorts of places, or all sorts of things. They're kind of like a melting pot of different things. There are fey giants. There are, fire giants are kind of like the elemental variant of fire giants. But they're kind of their own special sect. They don't share with everything else.
But there was a bunch of giants in the Feywild.
Also, the lore that you know does not equate to the lore of this world.
That is true.
Fey kind of transcends all those planes, but yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Either way, help them.
Reverse DM's rules.
Someone needs our help. Someone needs our help. We help them inside. That's fine.
We do see this. I do ask. What are you guys' swords picking?
Sorry, what was that, Brutus?
I'm asking who wants to pick what side.
Well,
Because Brutus doesn't know what to pick here.
that's all what Noct said. He's picking the giant side, so...
I'm gonna help the giants. Say wild shape and start scurrying up there.
What wild shape are you taking?
Wait, what was that? Do I get those other ones we talked about?
Yeah, you get, you have the tiger, the giant roctopus, the direwolf, the albino death weasel, the caretaker weevil.
I hate to say this, I want to see what the hell a giant, you said a giant albino death weasel?
Yes. I want the death.
You want the death weasel?
Yes, I think I can grapple them. Right?
I like it's all three. It's giant, it's an albino, it's death weasel.
Oh, I didn't say giant. I said albino death weasel.
Oh, I didn't hear that. My apologies.
Alright,
Sorry.
you transform into an albino death weasel.
Go wait.
This is great, funny.
Alright. I guess we're gonna find out who does what as we go ahead and roll into initiative, I suppose.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright.
By this point, might as well.
Can you toss me a picture of the sheet of that monster just so I can glance at it?
I think I did. I gave you a screenshot of it.
Oh,
I don't want to go first, but somebody else roll first.
So I don't have to go find it?
Okay, I'll roll first.
What I can do is I can pin it, so that way you can just go to the pin section and look at it.
How about you go? How about you go first in general?
I don't want to go first in the
Jesus.
initiative.
That
Okay.
sounds. Well, judging by my 5, that's starting to sound like a you problem.
3, 2, 1. Let's get a high number. Let's go. That's an 18.
All right, I penned the thing. The albino death weasel is the first image.
Wonderful. Appreciate it.
Boston seems to be going first out of all so far.
Zips, you haven't rolled.
Yep, I have not rolled. You are
Roll lower.
absolutely
Oh.
right.
Wait.
No, that was Metra.
Oh.
No, yeah.
Yep.
God damn it.
Sips rolled lower.
And for everyone who's wondering, I rolled a 19.
And so far, everybody except the NPCs rolled lower.
Actually, we also need to roll the Death Weasel initiative.
No, I'm using Noct for the initiative bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
I
wait,
forgot.
Not turned
Jade
into an
got a full-
albino. Oh my god.
Yeah, so looks like it's Metra, Noct, then everybody else.
Or are these a bunch of hill giants?
2 hill giants are being attacked by a squad of ogres.
Are we just sweeping in to kill them all?
I don't know. That's up to you guys on that matter.
I think we kill the hill giants. Well, not hill giants, the ogres, and see what the hill giants do.
I mean, if we save the Hill Giants, they might just reward us.
They
Who
might
knows?
be our friends and temporarily help us with something.
Well, one way or another, I guess we're gonna find out as I go ahead and
Yeah.
play the music.
The music.
Alright. First one up in initiative is Metra. As seeing the bout of combat, she first she shies away from it until the familiar glow that encompasses her shines all around her body as she begins to grow into her adult form.
Magical girl transformation.
God dang it.
Yep.
And the first thing she's going to do is we're going to try out one of my other spells that I have. As she goes ahead and holds out her staff, she goes ahead and in the middle circle area of her staff, she pulls it back as you see a spectral like an energy bolt come out from it, holding it like a slingshot as she releases it as she casts a spell called Temporal Bolt. Oh shit, before that happens, go ahead and move yourself in the position that you want to be in.
Oh, right.
Forgot about that.
I think the Death Weasel is gonna go be the closest it can be into this fight.
Agreed, yes. Cool.
Oh wait, I gotta delete the Death Weasel and add in a new one.
Delete the Death Weasel.
Delete the Death Weasel.
Hey.
There we go. It didn't show the HP, AC, and other things like that, so I have to get a fresh one out.
Fair.
Alright. I think I'll have Jade right here. Yeah, that's fine. She's gonna go ahead and cast Temporal Bolt. And for those who want to know what Temporal Bolt does, allow me to go ahead and read this off. This is a homebrew spell of my creation. You fire a bolt of energy consisting of time energy. You make a ranged spell attack of 60 feet. On a hit, it deals 1d8 force damage and stuns the target for 1d6 rounds. As the time energy used to cause the target to pause in place as time moves forward without them. At the beginning of each of their turn, the spell's effect, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw or to try and break out of it. If they fail, the spell continues on as usual as they take another 1d4 force damage.
Ooh.
So she's going to go ahead and fire it at the closest ogre. That is flanking the hill giant that's standing up. For 2 rounds, he is stunned for an... Yeah, no, we'll cast that level 1. For 7 points of force damage. So on a hit, they are automatically stunned. And that will be the end of Metra's turn. Noct, it is your turn.
It's kind of weak. How far is in closest ogre?
Sorry, what was that?
How far away is the closest ogre?
The closest ogre to you is roughly 20 feet away from you.
Perfect. I scurry forward 20 feet, and I lash at them like a claw.
You see this white ferret, or this white white fur weasel, make a mad dash over to the ogre. As he goes ahead and makes a claw attack, you said?
Yep, claw attack.
Alright. With an 18, that will hit.
Hey,
For-
DC 13 strength throw or be knocked prone.
Yep, they must make a dexterity saving throw, I believe.
Which if
DC
there's...
strength saving throw, and he is trained in my grapple.
Ooh, wait, hold on. If it is a medium or smaller creature,
Aren't
They're-
they medium?
ogres are large.
It's a large boy.
I'm not grappling it. That's fine. They'll still go prone. Maybe.
This one doesn't give them the prone.
It's the ability run 20 feet and hit him with a claw.
Oh, the pounce.
Yes, pound.
Pounce. I see.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so... Okay, yeah. The ogre will go ahead and make a strength saving throw to see if they get knocked prone.
Auto fail.
Why auto-fail?
Stunned.
He's
Stunned.
not.
Oh, right, stunned.
Oh, shit. Okay. I get to make a bite attack as it is a bone attack now that it's down.
Correct. Alright. Okie dokie. Bonus action bite. With a 20, that will hit.
Go for the jugular.
As you go ahead and bite into this creature for 5 points of piercing damage.
I want to leap away and scurry off again.
Let's see here. You moved 20 feet already. You have 60 feet.
60?
Sorry, you have 40 feet left.
I should have, 30 feet left.
40.
I have 50 feet. Wait. Oh, I get my feet movement.
Yep.
Okay. I'll scurry behind some of the party within striking range again, maybe 20 feet, 30 feet away.
Okay, so you're gonna be 20 feet away from the ogre.
Yeah, as long as I've got a party member between me and it, I can see. I think you can make an off attack.
No, because
Not-
it's stunned. It can't.
Right, stun can do fuck all. Right. Alright, I scurry away.
Alright. You go ahead and you scurry off. That'll be the end of your turn. Brutus, it is your go.
All right. Whew.
As the albino death weasel comes in, it does gain the attention of the other ogres, realizing they're not that the hill giants aren't the only ones that they're fighting.
And I'm betting they look pissed. Great.
I wouldn't say they're pissed. I think more so they're grinning like, oh good, fresh meat.
I'm gonna make a joke here. You ain't gonna make a handbag out of me.
God.
Alright, so, yep, it's your go.
Okay. I'm first. This one is stunned, right? The one that the weasel attacked?
It is stunned and on the ground.
Damn it. Never mind that.
Stunned and brown.
What is this one? This one that's kind of like over here. It's kind of like made out of rock or something.
Oh, it's not made out of rock. You see You see two ogres that are wrapped in a bunch of chain, and from the looks of it, they are using this chain to knock the hill giants prone and make them stay on the ground.
Ooh, I don't like that. That's dangerous. I'm re-looking at the measurements of how far my hand crossbows are. It's been a while. Sorry.
I think he's in range. They go pretty far.
30 feet until disadvantage.
Which I think because you have crossbow, expert, you ignore that, or is that sharpshooter?
No, that's sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter does that with any ranged weapons. Crossbow expert just allows me to ignore the reload properties.
Fair enough. Well, you do have your movement speed, so you could get closer.
How close do I want to go, though? That will leave me enough. I'll take 20 feet to go a bit northwest from the party. That'll put me right at 30 feet with it. Yep. I'm going to aim at the chained ogre, and I'm going to use bonus action Hunter's Mark on it, and appear a symbol of a gator, kind of like holding a bullseye target in its mouth.
Yeah. I mean, I have a bullseye.
That'll work.
Yeah, but regardless, it's still the flavor text of the gator's mouth over a bullseye.
Yep. And I'm going to take my action to fire both my hand crossbows at it. First shot. 15.
15 will hit.
Second shot. 22.
22 will also hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
For Hunter's Mark, it's 4 damage, and for the crossbow, it's 8 damage.
For a total
And
of
the
12.
Then the second shot, Hunter's Mark does 2 damage, and the crossbow does 6 damage.
For a total of 8. Alright.
I also do want people to, or at least the audience, to know my Blades of Grass spell can be a non-concentration. It's just the bolts won't have the magic property that it would have, but it still does deal 1 additional point of damage. Just letting everyone know.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to know. It's very good to know. On the bright side, it looks like that the arrows sink into these ogres pretty well.
More on the chains on that one. He's a biggin. And I'm going to take my last 15 feet to move backwards so I can gain a bit more distance from him. Because I don't know how far the range of these chains are. And I'll end my turn there.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Alright. As you go ahead and you move back as you begin to reload your hand crossbows, one of the ogres wrapped in chains sees this, you lot, and yells in giant, yells in a booming voice, "Medor igantum mekonoru!" As he continues to attack the hill giant that is prone on the ground. As far as I'm aware, none of you guys can speak none of you guys can speak giant.
Yeah, actually, I have one language I haven't picked, but I wasn't thinking of picking giant. I was thinking like Primordial, maybe something else.
Oh, everybody gets Primordial for free.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It is a Primordial-based world. Everybody gets Primordial for free.
Okay, thank you.
Alright. Okie dokie. So yes, the ogre chain brute, that's what it's called, is gonna go ahead and make a fist attack at the hill giant on the ground. As he punches him, as he basically elbow drops this giant onto the gut. Zilyana, it is your turn.
Yay. I had an idea, I just gotta see the range and if I can do it. What is your range? 120.
Before we forget, because I feel like we keep on forgetting this.
What?
Rep. Yeah, Stitch.
Oh yeah, because he can do the thing. And it's what, a bonus action to command him?
I believe
Or what was
so, yes. I gotta look that up real fast, but I think he can either go before you or after you.
Once per turn as an action or bonus action. Going from one to use its reaction to make one attack. Oh, but I basically use a bonus action or action only to make it do the attack, but it can still move. I want to move him. What's his movement speed again?
50.
Oh yeah, because he just hovers a little bit.
He flies.
Yeah. Okay. I want to have him. I wish I could widen my screen. Having narrow that down a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have him move right over here.
Over where?
Over not anywhere in particular. It's off to the side of all the fighting. At least
Northwest.
Yeah. Oh, I keep pinging that spot for me, please. I'm bad at.
Yeah.
And then I would like to use. I guess it's my bonus. So if I use a bonus action, I can make him cast one of my spells that I want to cast, right? Or is it action?
Let's
It's a little
see.
weird.
On each of your turn, as an action or bonus action, you can mentally communicate to your familiar to use a reaction to make one attack. You can use the Find Familiar spell to deliver spells that have range other than touch through your familiar. I guess we have to look at the Find Familiar spell for that.
I do not have that on my sheet.
It should be there. It's part of your spell list.
Yay.
Well, communication. As an action, you can see through your yada. As an action, you can temporarily dismiss. As an action, if you cast a spell while you've already have your familiar out, you can. So, if I remember correctly, how it goes: if you cast a spell, you can choose to cast it from you or from your familiar. If you cast it from your familiar, you'll be taking its reaction to do it.
Okay. I think I understand. So if I use my action or whatever to cast my spell through it, it would also take its reaction.
Yes.
Okay. Then I would like to because I want to use a spell that you don't have a radius set for it. So I'm having to determine weirdness.
What
30-foot radius?
What is the spell?
Hypnotic pattern.
Oh, I have hypnotic pattern.
Where? I didn't see it. I seen Shatter, Moonbeam, Fairy Fire, and Sleep.
Oh, I didn't make a sheet for.
E.
Oh wait, no. I don't think I actually did make hypnotic pattern. I think I'm mixing that up with fairy fire.
Yeah, because they're like the highest one is 20 feet.
I think the reason I did that is because the moment you cast it, it's automatically gone, so there's not a need to keep it up there.
Yeah, but it would also help with a lot of this bit going on. If it touches that square right there, will it basically hit that giant?
Hang on. We have a way of doing this. It's a 30-foot radius, right?
Yeah. Are you gonna put a 20-foot one down and go one more block around it?
Well, that's not what
Ah. That's a funny looking circle, friend.
Alright, going to radius. Where are you putting it down?
I'm gonna try right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
30 feet. Yep.
I don't touch our friends. I will put it right there.
So the only few... I think that's why I didn't make a hypnotic pattern yet, is because we could just do this to easily figure it out.
Yeah. I didn't think about that.
So, for the people that need to do it, are the is one of the regular ogres, one of the one that looks in shaman-esque garbs, one of the chained ogres, and one of the ogres that has a bow and arrow.
And I'm also gonna let my team know it's like I'm about to do some funny things. That's all I'm gonna word it as.
I'm gonna do some funny things.
I'm gonna cast hypnotic pattern. Do you want me to read all that out loud?
Just give the bare basics of it.
I create a twisting pattern of colors, loose to the air in a 30-foot cube when it's in range. Each creature in the area that sees the pattern needs to make a wisdom saving throw, and a failed save. The creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
You paint the sky pretty colors and make people squabble.
If the spell ends if the affected creature takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
So, like what BoJack Horseman was looking through a kaleidoscope.
I'm mainly doing this for the charming and incapacitation effect.
All right.
If I can incapacitate them temporarily, we can deal with other ones without worrying about them.
And I need to make a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
All right.
DC for me is 16.
Well, that ogre failed.
Yay.
Let's see here. They are charmed.
Charmed and incapacitated with 0 movement.
Oh wait, no, not unconscious. All right. So that was ogre number 1. Ogre with a crossbow with a bow and arrow. Huh. All right. Well, that's a success.
Oh god.
All right. Shaman ogre. That is a failure. So they are charmed. And the chain brute. Alright, that is another failure. Alright, so with that, you go ahead and you cast your spell. The ogre shaman, and the ogre chain brute are all under the effect of your spell.
Yeah. Incapacitated just means they literally don't do anything, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yay. That is all I can do. Well, I can move up a little closer. Let me do that.
Yeah, if they're incapacitated, it just means they can't take actions or reactions.
I'm gonna move up right there.
Here we go.
They are sitting ducks.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing I'll say is the only ones that are charmed is just don't hit those 3. I have them dealt with.
Alright, well, with that being said, well, that ogre's incapacitated, so we're skipping him. This ogre is stunned, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. See if that's... Yeah. Yep, they must succeed a wisdom saving throw. That is a failure. So they take another 1d8 force damage. They take 6 points of force damage. However, because this is the... No, wait. No, they take the damage on the initial turn. This is still round 1. So yeah, next round, by the end of their turn, next round, they'll be done.
Done with stun.
Yeah. But that being said, Sips, it is your turn.
Yep, I am making sure, double checking all my stuff. Just give me a second. It is a 15-foot radius. So that means if I move there, which I'm not moving, just to let you know, not moving, radius, let's check, 15 foot, See if I can get here. If I get here, I can hit 3 of them.
Keep in mind that 2 of them are charmed.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, I did mention as well out loud, that's up to you to take that. Don't to touch these 3 because they're already dealt with temporarily.
I could. I can just deal frontline, I guess. This guy's prone, right?
Yes, he is prone and stunned.
Prone and stunned. Weird. I'm gonna pull out my parrying longsword.
Okay.
And I'm going to go to town on this dude. So we're gonna do a normal strike with advantage.
Yeah.
There's a 24 hit.
Yes, a 24 will hit.
Julio. That's for 9 damage.
Alright.
As I strike him again with advantage on my hit. $26 for 9 damage again. And I'm gonna look at my key. I got a short rest, so I have all my key.
He is looking very hurt right now. Probably should have put that up a little bit sooner, but yeah, he's looking mortal.
I'm going to flurry. I'm a 15 hit.
15 will hit.
$6 damage.
How would you like to do it?
Alright, so I slash him twice, and I'll raise my leg and bring it down directly onto his throat. Basically, just throat chopping him with my foot. Just stomping his throat in.
It's a thick throat. It's like stomping into a gourd.
Yeah, but do I crush the gourd?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, goddamn right.
As you concave the fucking throat of this ogre, the last ounce of breath sputters out of him as a pool of blood begins to form.
Comes out like a fountain.
As I move over to here, and I give this guy a good punching. 22 hit him.
Do you really need me to tell you yes or no on this one?
I don't know.
Yes, a 22 will hit.
As I'm not one to stay up here, and I have the mobile feet, I'm gonna move back.
Alright. As you... Sir Sips runs away. Yep, alright. He is also halfway. You get the... As you're looking at this, they definitely took a beating from the hill giants before you guys came in. Alright. At the end, well, with that being the end of your turn, Sips, we move on to one of the chain brutes that is currently incapacitated right now. So moving on to the shaman, who is also incapacitated.
Also incapacitated.
I'm helpful.
Moving on to the ogre.
Who? I feel like this is like a guessing game. Who is?
Who's going to go ahead and move right down here. Right down to you, Sips, as he raises up his great club. And I do believe a 19 will hit you.
I believe a 19 does indeed meet.
All right. He comes down with the great club and does 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I wish to deflect it.
All right, go ahead and roll a d10.
Go, Dodge Tank, go.
As a 5 plus 5 equals 10 damage reduced. Oh wait, no, it's plus my wisdom modifier, right?
It's d10 plus your dexterity plus your monk level.
Okay, so that's 15.
Lucky for you, you just reduced it down to 0.
Awesome. I'm gonna kick him in the shin.
All right, go for it.
13.
13 will hit.
I kick him in the fucking shin. For 8 bludgeoning damage.
You kick him in the shin, he gets down holding his leg as he goes, "Oh!
Yes.
Oh! Oh! Yes! Yes!
As everyone sees Sips just kick him in the shin, she starts yelling and being like, "How dare you come at me like that?"
like a helpless woman.
That's my purse, I don't know you!
Yeah.
Anyways,
Just grabs this ogre by the ear and yanks him to a corner.
alright, it is the ogre who's on the ground's turn. Not the hill giant that's on the ground's turn. Not ogre, there's a difference.
Yeah, one is bigger.
Alright, so let me check something, because they were attacked by a chain brute beforehand. Right, so yeah. He goes ahead and gets up. As he goes ahead, not understanding the magic, how that works, he sees an opportunity to beat the shit out of one of them. He's gonna take that chance. Swing, batter, batter. Holy shit.
It was a
Nat
20,
20?
wasn't it?
One of them was.
Ooh.
I mean, it is advantage. No, it's not.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they're incapacitated and... Oh wait, no, they're not. Are they?
Are they?
Roll film.
Well, for incapacitated.
Yeah, if
It
they're
just says an
incapacitated-
incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Huh.
So with unconscious creatures, I think you get the advantage.
Right.
It's with unconscious and stunned.
Gotcha. So yeah,
Unconscious and with-
well, regardless, he rolled a nat 20 on his normal roll. So
It's so-
so the first attack did 20 points of bludgeoning damage, while the second attack did 33 points of bludgeoning damage. As you see him raise his great club up in the air, in a split second you see a giant-ass crater in the ground where the ogre is basically Yamcha posing, as he's dead.
Insta-kill.
As that happens, the hill giant lets out a very primal roar as he looks down at the other giants, at the other ogres that are surrounding him. This one's gonna take the opportunity to avenge his brethren by using a great club, hitting him for 15 points of bludgeoning.
This is for Billy.
Fuck Billy. Billy's dead.
I know that one.
Mekanora Ozuzia Baragundum! As the ogre comes down and hits him directly into the gut of the hill giant. Alright, the ogre with the bow is going to go ahead and fire. Seeing the tiny creature that shot magic is like... it's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and fire at the, at Stitch. I mean, yeah, that hits.
Stitch,
feel like Stitch is there.
For exactly
Hold on there.
22 points of piercing.
Stitch, no. Bye.
I don't know why, but I find it funny. It's like Stitch was there, that he's gone.
He was there. He will be missed. Billy summoned back again, of course. Looking very proud of himself after that shot, he's gonna go ahead and focus on the remaining people that newly arrived. Starzin, it is your turn.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, I can get over here.
Rocket Fist.
Not yet.
Oh.
Soon.
Soon.
Ow.
I'm gonna get over here and get ready to punch this one.
Falcon! Pound!
A Buski. That is a 15. Which,
15 will hit.
alright. That is 14 bludgeoning.
14. Yep, that will do damage.
And the second one?
Yep.
Oh, damn. If only I had advantage.
I mean, technically, you're in the trifecta.
Does it count?
Are we counting the Giants' allies?
I mean, you're helping them, so I would assume so.
So that's a nat 20.
That is indeed a nat 20.
11 plus 3, so that's actually going to be another 14 points.
How would you like to kill him?
Damn.
As he's just like on the ground holding his shin, I punch the other one. and, and just climb up onto what remains of his kneecaps and just fucking uppercut him right under the jaw.
Fucking God. Alright. Alright, as you do so, you uppercut him to where his fucking head detaches from his spinal cord as he falls to the ground dead. Alright. Is
That's
that all?
how we do it.
Is that all you do?
Let me.
I'm gonna assume you're gonna use your. I have a feeling you're gonna use your lightning cantrip.
Yep, he's just the bow and arrow is just in range.
All right, go ahead and fire.
Damn, that's a 12.
A 12 will not hit, unfortunately.
I was so happy because he was just in range. All right, whatever.
All right, Jade's turn. What is Jade going to do? Bonus action, gonna go ahead and transform into her starry form. She's gonna take the form of the archer. Since nobody's really in need of healing right at this very moment.
Yeah, no.
But you can't heal the troll on the giant on the other side.
She's keeping her options open just in case.
Fair enough.
Alright, gonna go ahead and use her Star Arrow. With a 19, that will... Actually, hang on. Gotta readjust that because I don't think she's in range. She's trying to aim for the bolt, the Ogre bolt launcher.
The way you say it makes me sound like... Sorry.
No, continue.
The way you said it like that just makes you think the Ogre bolt launcher 9,000.
Alright, with a 19, that will hit as she deals 8 points of radiant damage. And that will be the end of her turn. Hill Giant number 2's turn is going to go ahead and look at the chain brute as he raises up his great club and comes smashing down.
I just imagine the chain brute still in its days, just waves his hand in front of him.
Dear God, another natural 20.
It's nat 20s. It's scary.
Hey man, let's put it this way. If you joined the Ogres, this would have been you.
True. We would have been in for it.
We helped the big guys.
Okay, so the first attack was a nat 20, dealing 33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
And the second attack dealt 21 points of bludgeoning damage. As he crushes this chain brute down to the ground. Again, another creator, Yamcha posing.
Not gonna lie, I think I did the best thing by incapacitating those Zook.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yep.
Akadamifola Uzada Fum! As the hill giant yells that out. As he makes his way over to the ogre shaman. That is round 2. Metra is going to go ahead and get a little bit closer. As she's going to go ahead and... Let's see.
I end up missing one of my turns.
No, it's about to be your turn here in a minute. This is only round 2. You only had one turn.
I thought you meant the end of round 2.
No, this is the beginning of round 2. For the sake of it, she's going to cast another Chromatic Bolt, but this time she's going to cast it at 2nd level. Let's see here. Yep. That will hit. Although, should she cast it at the shaman or the regular ass ogre?
I don't know. I think the shaman's already about to be in some deep shit.
Yeah.
And there ain't a damn thing he can do about it.
Yeah, might as well go for the ogre. Casting this at 2nd level, so meaning it's another D8.
Extra damage.
And one additional round plus the one. So yeah, it's a D8 for every level above first, and an extra round plus the D6. So. Ooh, 5 rounds. and will take 11 points of force damage.
I'm not gonna lie, Ogre. I think this is a wrap for you.
Alright, Noct, it is your turn.
Go weak.
The closest
There's
ogre is 55 feet away from you.
Wouldn't it be a good idea to have somebody screen share with Gronk?
That's okay. Good thing I can reach it with my movement. I scurry really quickly at it. Is it the shaman?
No. Well, I mean, you could reach the shaman.
Yeah, I'll go for the regular ogre.
To the regular ogre, who is stunned.
Does he have pants?
Does he have what?
Pants.
Yeah, he has hands.
Pants. Is he wearing something on his bottom?
Oh,
You know? Pants?
no, he's pretty much wearing a loincloth.
Yeah, alright. I will jump and climb up the loincloth and scurry up his body.
Alright.
And claw his boots.
And claw his face, you said?
Yes.
Alrighty. Claw attack. Go. That is an 18 for 7 points of slashing damage.
As he goes down, I will bite his face. If he goes down, strength save. Wait, did you say he's stunned?
Yeah, you're stunned, so it's an automatic failure, so you do get the bite attack.
I'll eat his eyeball as he goes down if he dies.
Oh, he's probably not going to die from your bite attack.
I'll just take a chunk out of his nose. He was ugly before, but after, it's just in after I got him.
11, you attack with 11, which its AC is 11, but just... wow.
I just get it.
You just got it.
I like to make this a sort of a funny note. I like how Noct or Gronk basically just goes like squeak squeak. You know, trying to think it's like a tiny animal when it's actually a very, you know, like a large actual creature. And imagine squeak.
Alright, as
Yeah.
you fully bolt toward this creature, as you pounce on him, he falls to the ground as you claw and bite this creature, as you claw and bite this ogre.
Like back legs raking his face. God.
Yeah.
That's all my movement. I just sit on top of his mangled face.
Squeak! Alright, Brutus, it is your turn.
Alright. Since my original target is now not only
Dead.
conscious but dead. Advantage.
We have the same idea who to fuck up.
Yeah. I'm gonna move my 35 feet movement over
Hold your
here, up
Together.
northwards, towards the Archer Man.
Alright.
Hello, Mr. Archer Man.
And, shoot, that's still like 35 feet away. This would be with disadvantage. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna drop the Hunter's Mark and then cast, as a bonus action, my Gale weapons.
Alright.
Those Gale weapons allows me to go the extended range, ignoring long distance disadvantage, and I can shoot underwater and stuff, and it gives me a +1 damage.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So as your weapons have this aura of wind surround them now.
Yep. Marksman on marksman. Let's go. I'm gonna take 2 shots at him. First shot. It's a 17.
17 will hit.
Oh, we were
And
pirates, not cowboys.
That's 20.
Oh, God.
Hell
Good thing
yeah.
you didn't have disadvantage, or else you would have been cucked out of that.
Uh-huh. It's a good thing I didn't. Good thing I didn't.
Alright.
First one is points of damage.
8.
Second one is 10.
Damn.
I'm rolling pretty damn low on these ones.
So, first one was 8 piercing, the other one was 10 piercing, as you fired twice into this ogre, hitting basically the biggest bullseye, which is his stomach.
Oh, I never miss. And that's pretty much my turn. I'm gonna reload my crossbows. I'm gonna reload my crossbows and end my turn.
Boss,
Yeah.
I think your hand crossbows might be a little fucked.
Yeah, I noticed it too. I was about to point it out. You're rolling only a 2. You're not rolling a D anything.
What
Yeah.
the fuck? Why am I rolling
Yeah.
a 2?
Didn't-
Oh.
It says rolling 2 plus dex plus mod.
Yeah, it's like a normal roll says rolling 1d10, but yours says rolling 2. That's why you're rolling low.
That's why you're rolling low, because it's fucked.
Cause you're defaultly low.
Oh,
I was
my
wondering why it was
God.
low. I was like, really? How bad's
Fix it, boss.
D-roll?
Fix it, boss.
What's the damage of... Just tell me the damage of a crossbow again.
They're a D6, I believe.
Hang on, 1 second.
Yeah, hand crossbow is a D6.
Yeah, hand crossbow D6, light crossbow D8, heavy D.
Yeah, hand crossbow 1d6.
Okay.
Alright, we'll redo the damage. Just go ahead and re-roll those damages.
I'm
Dear
gonna
God, no wonder you're rolling low. What the fuck?
Well,
Well, that was
And
the
a roll.
first. You rolled a 1.
Yeah,
but
that's...
at least it rolled. There.
There we go.
Hey!
Holy shit.
Why is it always me and both my sheets fucking up?
I don't know,
Damn
but
it.
it's hilarious. So the first damage was 7, while the second one was 16.
Yep.
Brilliant.
I mean, that's a hell of a lot better.
That is a hell of a lot better, yeah. As you go ahead and you fire 2 of the bolts into the ogre.
Yep.
Is that the end of your turn, Brutus?
I'll reload my crossbows and end my turn there. I've already used my bonus action and my action.
Alright.
And I'm out of
It is the ogre chain. It's the ogre chain brute's turn. What can he do?
He can cower in fear.
Possibly, yeah. He's
Run,
gonna
die
go
tired.
ahead and he's gonna go ahead and use a chain slam attack.
Oh.
That, I believe, will hit the hill giant. Yep, that will hit. As he basically swings his chains round and round, and he slams, as he thrusts it downwards, the chains bonk the hill giant on the head, and he is now dazed. He is stunned for 1 minute. He can make the saving throw at the end of its turn, or when he takes damage. So, yeah, he is now... This hill giant is currently stunned. As he's going to go ahead and use his movement speed to... let's see here. What is... He's going to go ahead and get his movement speed down to the shaman, and that'll be the end of his turn. Zilyana, it is now your turn. Your dear old Grep is, gone for right now.
He'll be back after this commercial break. I'm going to move right up here.
Up where?
To the mostly north and west a little bit, next to is the name Metra?
That's Metro,
Yeah, Metro.
Next to her and the bunny one, I don't remember the name.
Jade.
Jade, okay, yeah. I'm kind of in between them a little bit. I want do. Let's see. I want to chill touch. No, I want to chill touch the range one.
All right. Interrupt this marksman versus marksman duel.
Yeah, we're pirates. We have no honor.
Fair enough. All right.
Exactly.
Well, technically, you're not pirates yet, but all right.
Wait, actually, hold on. I got a better idea. Never mind. Ooh, what's the range of this? Range of this. What? Sorry, I had an ADHD moment and just realized I can do something better.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just finding it funny.
Damn it! I can't do both.
What is it? You're trying to cast Shatter?
Yeah.
Well, it's a
You
good
can shatter.
thing we have a thing for this. Go ahead and pop that
Oh, yeah.
over.
You could shatter the shaman and troll.
Wait, I can hit them both?
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually would be able to hit both of them.
By the way, found out something very interesting. When choosing an area of effect spell, you don't. The main center is not the square; it's the intersection.
Oh yeah, I forgot you told me about that.
Well, yeah.
It's that bit in between. I forgot you told me
Yeah.
about that.
Well, I'm mostly talking to the audience because I
Oh.
feel like nobody else knows this, but yeah, apparently it's the intersection between the squares where it makes the cross. That's the point of origin each area of effect spell is supposed to be at. And yeah, that's from the main
Because of that, I
rulebook.
can now get both of them.
Can you actually tell me? Can you actually tell me where that says in the books or something? I do want to know where that's
God,
from.
I'm gonna have to go back through that again. I think it was under the section of area of effect or something
I'm
like
casting level 3 Shatter.
that. Cast it.
I'll take a look at it and see if it's in the player's handbook.
There you go. DC 16 saving throw. I feel like they'll pass it, but it's gonna be 11, I guess, plus 6 under damage.
So
What is it?
17.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Although it could have been in Xanathar's guide, now I'm thinking about it. It's one of the main rule books, but
I'll do a quick check since it's not my turn yet.
back. Alright, so. Ooh. Technically, he's wearing inanimate objects right now. Huh. Would that destroy the chains?
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. It said made of, not wearing.
Yeah, but it should also say objects as well.
Oh, a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it is. Yeah, it's being worn technically.
Well, that's a shame.
Probably.
That's a shame. Oh well.
God, if that was the actual effect of Shatter, a lot of bandits would be very upset.
You destroyed my sword. How could
Yeah, I found it.
I dematerialized your clothes.
you? What page was it on?
It was in Xanathar's guide on page 86. It says the DMG includes the following short rule for using area effects. Choose an intersection of squares as the point of origin of an area of effect, then follow the rules for that kind of area as normal.
Yep.
86 of Xanathar. For
All right,
all of our
thank you.
audience, if you want the rule of area effect on a grid, page 86 of Xanathar's guide.
Yep. So yes, as you cast Shatter, a loud kaboom can be heard as you hurt the ears of both the bolt launcher and the chain brute.
Did they both fail?
They both failed, yes.
Yeah.
And
17 thunder damage.
at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
also have instance.
That ogre's dead.
Dead.
That ogre is also dead. Sips, it is your turn. Clyde? You're muted. If you can hear me.
Sonic.
To Nick.
Sonic Heroes.
Oh no.
Alright.
No.
Bathroom, y'all were taking so long with the fucking grid thing. Ugh. Alright, it's my turn, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Good thing I had my turn planned. I can go through this because it's an ally, right?
Yes. Also
Cool.
because they're a huge creature.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the really cool thing. The really, really cool thing.
Okay.
Are you gonna
Also-
wake? Are you gonna wake up the shaman?
Iron Wind Strike.
Ooh.
How far is that? 15 foot?
Yep, I'm gonna spend 2 key points to do Iron Wind Strike.
That does hit him.
And I'll hit the other one.
All 3 of them.
Sweet. Alright.
Oh, does it hit
My
allies?
first one.
No, it
so
doesn't.
my
No,
first
it's
one-
it's hitting. No, it's kind of like the steel wind one. You know what I'm talking about.
He gets to choose up to 3 creatures.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that is
right.
the shaman, the
Right.
chain brute, and the ogre that is unconscious, or not unconscious.
Oh,
Incapacitate.
okay, that's cool.
Yep. I didn't mean to roll the first one, so I'm going to just simply re-roll. I know it would hit, but I'm going to just simply re-roll because it's at advantage because he's prone right now.
Or we could have gave this 19 to the other 2.
Yeah.
We could. Do you want to?
Yeah, I mean, might as well. Just make sure one of them is with advantage.
$18 damage to this dude.
To the chain brute.
Yep. As I
Alright.
go from left to right.
Gotcha.
So 18 damage to the chain brute. Then I strike the next one.
The shaman.
Shaman. Natural 1. It fucking misses. This is a spell though. What happens?
Roll me a D100.
Ooh.
Dan it, dan. Dan it, dan.
32.
32. Alright. I'm gonna have you roll me a D4.
Shit. 1.
A 1.
Low rolls good. Low rolls good. Low rolls good.
Oh, alright. Good news is you hit the albino death weasel.
Alright, I hit the albino death weasel. Let's see.
11 slash.
Gronk, you take 11 slashing damage.
How much does the albino dust weasel have for HP?
45.
Dang.
Damn, that's a tanky weasel.
I mean, it's a CR1.
It is also
Large.
a large creature.
Alrighty.
And then 11 on the ogre on the ground.
That will hit, yeah.
Thank God. I rolled a fucking 3.
You want to know what's funny? On one hand, this is bad. On the other hand, this is actually pretty good because it keeps the shamans, busy.
He's still charmed.
Oh yeah, 'cause he
Yeah,
actually, that was- Yeah, that's the best. That's actually the best part about this. The shaman doesn't take any damage, so therefore he's still,
I was sitting here hoping.
he's still incapacitated.
I was sitting here hoping that he wouldn't attack the shaman and save it for last because why not? And then he
I was
did,
at least-
but then his
I was-
attack failed.
Yeah, I was at least hoping that it would skip his turn and the other hill giant would just obliterate him.
Well,
14 slashing for the ogre on the ground.
As you go ahead and you cut through that ogre, he is still alive, but yet still stunned at the exact same time.
That's the one I'm putting on,
So
right?
now I
Yes.
Yeah.
leave my thing. I leave my thing. I was like right down here. I think it was like exactly 55. I think it was actually. So I can't move anymore. I still have a bonus action.
Don't you teleport after
Wait.
you do the thing?
I was about to say, I was
Wait,
reading the last thing. You
you're
can
right.
then teleport.
I can teleport. What is it, like 5 feet?
You can
and one of the
teleport
targets.
up to an incapacitated, unoccupied space you can see within 5 feet of one creature that the targets
That was
you
targeted.
hit from it.
Alright, so I teleport over to here. And I'm gonna unarmed strike with my bonus action, just a single unarmed strike at advantage. As I raise my fist into the air and strike down on his skull
Yep, 27 will hit.
for 9 bludgeoning.
Alright, how would you like to kill him?
Like I said, I raise my fist into the air and strike down onto his skull.
Fucking, again, the analogy of punching a gourd. You fucking break his skull in.
God, you made
Literally face caved in.
We're supposed to carve the pumpkins, not smash
Why
them.
don't I spell pumpkin?
But I like smashing pumpkins. They're a good band.
Exactly, but we're supposed to carve them this time.
It's past Halloween.
Technically, he did carve him with the Iron Wind Strike.
Yeah, I carved
This
3
is hard.
pumpkins already. But they're out of season, so we have to smash them.
Yeah. Anyways,
I'll be the drummer.
Anyways, Sips, is that all you're doing?
Yeah, that's my action, bonus action. Yeah.
All right. Shaman still stunned or still incapacitated.
Ooh, shiny colors.
At some point get out of this.
No. It lasts for
no-
1 minute and they don't make any more saves as long as they don't get hit.
And it's only
Okay.
round 3.
Okay. I'm just making sure because I
Yeah,
don't.
no, they
usually
don't
use
get
this spell.
any more saves after they fail the first one.
Well, speaking of which.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, they're
wait,
both there.
nope, never mind. He is stunned.
Oh.
Yeah, but doesn't he get to make the save at the end of his turn?
Yeah, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, yep, that'll work. He is no longer stunned. Alright, moving on down the line.
Dead.
He's dead. Alright, it is the Ogre Bolt Launcher's turn. He's gonna continue this Archer versus Archer duel,
Yeah.
despite it not being high noon. He fires.
World.
A 21 will absolutely hit you,
Yep.
dealing 18 points of piercing damage.
18.
Ooh, wait. Sorry for slow reaction. I was doing something else outside. Can I do a thing?
Intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, I'm seeing 60 feet. Probably no. Wait. Yes.
Alright, what would you like him to do?
I want him to shoot his friend over here in the back.
Shoot the chained ogre.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'll roll him a wisdom save.
As long as he goes below 16.
Yep, he will go ahead and fire at his mate.
Yay!
Get your HP back, Brutus.
18.
Yep.
I love intrusive thoughts.
You saved me a con save. Thank you.
I did! And I made him do damage to a friend, hopefully. I think, did it hit his friend?
Yes, it absolutely did hit his friend.
Yeah!
he just in the fucking chain brute just turns around and just is like
man?
it's like a swoon.
I can imagine the intrusive thought for the ogre with the bow is like, you hit on my girlfriend.
A swoon.
I don't like you anymore.
Translation: the fuck.
I don't
The
know what
fuck, man.
I love the non-translation version. The spoink. Sorry.
Oh, I love
Alright.
intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spell. Alright, that'll be the end of the bolt launcher's turn as he just puts his hand over his mouth like, oh. Alright. Starzin, it is your turn.
Alright, it doesn't cost me extra movement to move through a dead opponent.
Yeah.
So, no extra movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll move 25 feet northwest so that I can... do I want to... Oh, yes, I really do want to. Let's finish. Let's do it. I'm gonna cannon blast on the fucking chain brute.
Oh boy.
Cannon blast!
Alright. Go for it.
Oh.
Oh wait. Nope. That's a 9. That unfortunately does not hit.
Let's see. You can choose... yeah, okay, hold on. I just need to reread this. You can choose... So, stop at the first creature. On a miss, the target takes half as much damage.
Okay.
So, let me roll damage. I did not have this set up properly. Okay, so I will have to roll 2d6 force. 5 cut in half.
So 2.
Yep, he just takes 2. Well, hold on. 3d6 fire damage too. Okay, so 2 force and 6 fire.
How would you like to kill him?
I still
Man.
fucking did him in.
You knocked him down to 1 HP with the first roll you made.
It's the extra dice was overkill.
Yeah, because like I said, I didn't set the spell up right. But anyways, okay. So basically, I do the whole like arm behind like explosion to launch, and just as I'm about to like go for like the downward spike with the fist, like I get the trajectory wrong, and I'm just like flailing in the air and just like slam into his skull with the full force of like fire and force, and just kind of like bounce off of him.
I don't know why, but I think it's funnier. I like this, but I thought it would be funnier just like you miss him totally, but the afterbirds, everything lit his head on fire. But I think yours works better, because I didn't know there was bludgeoning damage.
As you careen into his skull, basically breaking his skull into pieces. There's like an X-ray moment, like from Mortal Kombat. You just see the skull crushing in on itself as it falls to the ground dead. Alright. Jade's turn.
Wasn't expecting that, but okay.
Jade's gonna go ahead and hop on up. And is going to go ahead and do... What can she do? Yeah, might as well. She's gonna go ahead and cast, Is this the thing that it makes smell? Yep, she's gonna cast Razor Leaf. That will hit. With a 13. Hitting for 9 points of slashing damage as she picks up a blade of... she picks up a leaf off the ground, throws it, and just cuts through the bolt launcher, and will use her bonus action to fire one of her star arrows.
Dang.
An 18. That will hit. As she goes ahead and fires it directly into, right between the eyes of this bolt launcher, there's a moment of it not realizing it's been shot, and then he sees red cover his eyes as he falls to the ground dead.
Man, that shaman hasn't got to do anything all game.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Well, guess whose turn it is now?
Yay! Hulk smash.
Hulk smash indeed. As the hill giant raises up its club, strikes it twice. One of them was a 20, the other one was a 25, dealing 24 points of bludgeoning on the first attack, and 22 points of bludgeoning on the second attack. That is over. It is over Max's her HP, so she needs to make a Constitution saving throw. That is a 3, so she is stunned because of system shock.
And
Well, the shit, the shaman's still alive?
Well, yeah. She
That is a
hasn't been
tanky
touched.
shaman.
She hasn't been touched all day.
yeah, she hasn't.
You know what? Fair enough.
Wait, that's a woman?
Funny enough, yes. Yes, it is.
Gronk's reaction is the
Alright.
best reaction.
Metra's turn. Gonna go ahead and get a little bit closer. As she is gonna go ahead and... Let's see here. What does she want to cast? You know what? Fuck it. Magic Missile.
Fuck it, magic missile.
Magic Missile is always fun. Damn. 2 5s and a 4. 14 points of force damage. As 3 bolts come careening towards the, to the shaman. Noct, it is your turn. There's one target remaining, and you have enough speed to do it.
Oh yeah. Flying like a furry bullet straight into its face.
I will say you have 15. From you to it is 15 feet. Would you like to move back and then start running towards it?
Yeah. I'd back up a bit and then like scrape the grass like I'm a bull, and then I just fucking fury charge, fucking fly into its face, screeching death and murder.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. All right. It automatically fails because she's stunned. So she gets knocked down prone. You are going to do a claw and a bite attack, I'm assuming?
Claw and bite, yes.
Damn, this was a good creature to find.
It's okay. It's okay. It'd be better if it was a medium-sized creature. Then they'd be fucking restrained. That'd be nice.
Alright, so the first attack was a 24, dealing 7 points of slashing damage. And your bite attack was a 24, dealing 8 points of piercing.
Still up?
Still up, but on the ground, stunned.
I stay in its face.
Brutus, it is your turn.
Hopefully I don't get hit again.
Well, you knocked it down. That's gonna be harder for me.
And you can always come right
I
up
mean, you
on
can
it.
still fire on it.
With disadvantage, but yeah, true. 20, 25, 30. Can I be like right on top of this corpse right here?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna wander up northeastward towards my colleagues and the giants, and I'm just gonna leap. Yeah, you know what? Leap over Starzin and onto top of the, I guess, somewhat burning remains of this chained ogre. I'm just gonna point both my crossbows down and go, "Good day, mate." I'm gonna use a bonus action, actually, to use one of my Monster Slayer feats of Slayer's Prey. I mark a target within my ire as a bonus action within 60 feet of me, and every time I hit it on every turn, I deal an additional 1d6 point of damage.
Alright.
You take the first shot. And I think sometime this close, it would be a straight roll.
Because crossbow expert ignores being up close. Yeah, it ignores the disadvantage on that. So, but it's prone still. I think you still get disadvantage.
Either way, I would get disadvantage.
Don't you have a melee attack though?
I had planned on bringing a melee weapon, but apparently I didn't. Apparently, it wasn't added to my sheet. So the only melee weapon I technically have is my bite.
Better than nothing.
What is it again? Crushing bite? Oh yeah, this wasn't even on my sheet either, so I'll just have to roll my strength, I think. No boy, natural bite attacks that deal 1. So it'd just be a straight strength roll. I think.
Plus your proficiency modifier.
So strength plus 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 24 will hit.
4. Okay.
And your
1d8.
bite will be 1d8 plus your strength.
Yep. 8 plus my strength. My strength's a 3, so it will be 6 plus a d6. So 12. 12 points of damage. Just bite into him.
How would you like to kill her?
Am I close enough to the head?
Yeah.
Gonna bite into the head and do a death roll. Like a crocodile death roll.
Like a fucking corkscrew as you pop her head off of her shoulders.
I just stand back up. I just stand back up and turn my head towards Starzin with the thing in my mouth.
The Starzin is just gonna look at you and just say, "Well, that brings back memories."
As the sound of rain continues to fall, and combat being over, this is where we'll take a bit of a break. So we'll talk to you guys in just a moment. And we're back. Alrighty. You guys are standing there, taking in your latest combat against the ogres, as you see the two hill giants are looking at each other, looking at you lot. I guess the question is, what do you guys do?
We just walk away. like Giga Chads.
I want to at least give them a thumbs up and a sign of, yeah, you're good.
It's like you give the thumbs up, and they're just like trying to mimic it, like, eh? But you hear them talking back and forth in Giant as God damn it. But anyways, you just see them talking back and forth in Giant as eventually one of them turns to you and he starts speaking in Common.
Ooh.
You saved us. Thank you.
I'll just look to them and be like, you're welcome. If you ever need help like that again, we run into each other, we can help.
They both look at each other the moment you say that. It's like, then you must come with us to Hill Giant Camp and talk to our king. We are in need of help.
Fuck.
I'm going to slip my way over to Zilyana, and I'm going to say, shouldn't we ask why they were fighting in the first place?
That's a good question. I'm gonna look back at them. It's like, we can probably come along, but could you at least answer to us why you were fighting the ogres in the first place?
The ogres have been in war with hill giants for ages. It's only now they've been a lot more... What is the word? Bothersome.
Have
Burning
they
the
been,
houses?
have they been attacking more?
Yes, they have been attacking and ambushing our kin, and attacking those who travel through the mountain, through the hills.
So, in other words, they've been escalating attacks.
Zilyana's gonna like whisper over to Sips, like, you think if we helped them, we could get safe passage around places?
I don't know. Maybe they, if at the very least, they could pay us.
It's true. What do you think? Do you think we should go visit?
It wouldn't hurt.
Alright. Zilyana's gonna look at them and it's like, I think on behalf of our group, I think I shall agree to following you all to your camp and visiting your king.
And Brutus finally lets go of the thing in his mouth. What about the rest of our companions? Back at
Metra goes ahead after changing back into her child form. Oh, I do have some paper birds left. I could send them a message.
Do that.
That would definitely help.
All right. As she goes ahead and goes over to she's gonna go ahead and go over to Noct and basically like, can you cover me from the rain? Noct goes ahead and uses his tail to make a somewhat umbrella.
I don't know why, but I thought that they would arch their whole body, making themselves like an arch.
Yeah, that too. Whichever.
I want to be enveloped by the death weasel. It looks warm and fluffy and warm.
Right now it is soaked. Because it is still raining.
It must stink like death weasel.
Oh, pretty, yes, actually. So after a few minutes, you see as she folds up a piece of paper, it becomes a paper bird. As she throws it, it flutters off through the rain. don't worry about it being damaged from the water. When it's activated, it's basically water resistant.
Yeah, well,
Alright.
let's just hope that Akane and Gaines get the message soon and are willing to wait for us.
I left another paper bird attachment onto it so that way they can reply back.
Good. Well, that takes care of that then.
You ready to follow?
Yes, I believe so. Everyone else ready?
Also,
Shrugs and nods. Like, I'm ready as ever as I am.
Alright. In that case, then, I'll go ahead and take you over to the map, and I'm going to go ahead and move your token because you're following the hill giants. They take you about 3 squares in because you already moved 3 squares out.
Yeah.
You move further as nighttime begins to fall, and they also are wanting to take a rest as well, considering they were beaten up pretty badly.
How's the weather looking now?
It's still raining. It's still the same day, so.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's any, like, big enough trees for shade or, cover, or any sort of, like, landmarks that we could use as cover.
There's really, there are trees, yes, but it's like the skinniest of trees right now. Funny, actually, the more you look, you actually see more stumps than trees.
Brutus is probably gonna think from and go, probably pretty close.
The hill giants are, if you want them to, they can take the watches for you guys, and you guys can take a long rest without having to make a watch.
I think that sounds wonderful.
I agree.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wake up in a boiling cauldron for these giants. It sounds great.
We get to be soup. I'm at soup.
A mat soup.
God damn it. Alright.
So this is how the events in The Hobbit went.
My God.
Zilyana's at soup. Starzin's at stew.
Sips is at roast.
I'm at roast.
Anyways, I will say, in that case then, take off 1 ration.
Okay. Down the drain.
Yep.
1 ration used.
Oh wait, what am I doing? No, give yourself 1 ration back. Jade has good berries.
Good beer.
What am I doing? I'm forgetting druids exist.
What are you doing? The ogres would have cooked the hill giants would have cooked the ogres. Obviously.
That's
Well, do we
racist.
want to eat
Now
ogre?
that's racist.
We can eat some ogres.
No, it's a waste of meat.
How is that racist?
It's a stereotype that hill giants are cannibals.
They are.
Not in this world, they're not.
Wait. But if the hill giants are cannibals, if they're not in this world, they can still eat the ogres. Ogres aren't the same.
Ogres are still giants.
What?
They're not hill giants. Yeah, I convinced them. You want to eat the ogres?
God, I want
my
to make a bad
fucking
comment, but I'm
God.
holding my tongue.
Say it.
I'm not going to let the intrusive thought win.
Damn it.
Look, I hear lizard
Howard.
folk eat everything. Why didn't our lizard folk pick them up?
He's not a
Because he's not a lizard folk.
I know.
He's an alligator.
Well, that's still an interesting question. Can I even eat anything beyond chicken?
I mean, yeah, you can,
Okay.
you can eat anything that beyond chicken.
Okay.
Okay, that
must
definitely sounds racist.
Boss, you must go beyond plus ultra. You can't just eat chicken.
Chicken was the first thing my brain thought of. Sorry.
Anyways, so yeah, Jade goes ahead and pass along the good berries, and despite it being a small red, like a small crimson berry, you take a bite and you're instantly filled. Like damn, that was the most nutritious berry you have ever eaten.
You know what? I eat it. It's nutritious, but I don't like the taste. Wash it down with coffee.
And yeah, you guys take a long rest while the hill giants keep watch.
Yeah, I get all my spells back.
Woot.
I get all my key back.
I get all my spell back. Because I only cast one.
So yeah, as you all begin to wake up, the hill giants go ahead and continue to march your way forward through the hills, till eventually you get to a point where you see a very large hill, which could be mistaken for a mountain if it wasn't covered in grass. And then when you get further closer to it, you see that the base of the hill has been carved out to make a village. As you see pieces of wood, of wooden beams sticking from the ground up to the remaining parts of the hill to keep it from falling down, and essentially the hill giants all live under a massive hill the size of a town.
Would have never guessed that.
Yeah, Gronk's back, by the way.
Oh, welcome back.
Sorry.
We've been having you just still transformed into the Death Weasel.
School week. I want to ride on the. How big am I?
Oh,
I mean,
your Death Weasel has already been gone. It's been a day.
We had a long rest. We had a long rest, and now we're at the was it Kingdom of Giants or Kingdom of Hill Giants?
Yeah.
The
Alright.
Hill of Giant? Giant's Hill?
Giants Hill. But yes, you guys make your way forward and you find yourselves within the Giants Hill. It's like, imagine if you will, it's like an ordinary village, but upscaled to the size that would be comfortable and beneficial for the hill giants. You see oversized forges, you see very big houses using dirt mounds, kind of like how hobbits live in Lord of the Rings a little bit.
Hobbit holes.
Yeah, it's
so
like
this isn't. Sorry.
no, continue.
I was gonna ask. So this isn't in the actual hill itself. This is just the hill was the entrance, and we're now in like this valley of hills and stuff. Cool.
No. So all of this is under a giant ass hill.
Okay.
Like, under the hill. Sure, we're not in a fairy town. It's like a regular village, but bigger.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, as I should probably Hold on, I'm forgetting something. What is the weather for today? Oh, it's still it. Well, actually, hold on.
What is the weather inside the hill?
No, well, I mean, when you guys are traveling to the hill, there's actually no rain today.
First time it's no rain. Wonderful.
Perfect.
Hey, any flowers on the way to the hill?
Actually, yes, there are a couple of flowers.
Could I have picked a few and weave a very big flower crown?
Sure, go right ahead.
Cool. Do I need to roll anything?
Now, say you can make a flower crown.
Cool.
But yes,
I'll give it a try.
But yes, you continue to basically walk into the hill giant village as as you continue to walk forward, the hill giants that you are following, it's like everybody's basically welcoming them back, saying, "Hey," you can't understand them in their giant language, but you get the sense that they're basically saying, welcome back, hello, it's been a while, and stuff like that. But for the rest of the giants, they're just looking down at you, just out of curiosity. Is like, us. Well, that's interesting. A couple of them are just like staring. It's like, oh, small folk. You actually hear that some of them do speak common. Like,
They only speak
small.
one word common, small folk.
It's like, yeah, you hear some of them say, small folk. And other giants are like, who got in? And stuff like that. But eventually you get to the very center where another hill, where you get to the center where another structure that is a hill comes up in the dead center of this giant hill that you're under.
Mm-hmm.
And two guards are at the front of the door as the guards and the giants that you are with begin to communicate with each other, and you get the sense from a passive insight they're basically explaining what's going on, as the two guards look down and they look down at you, look up at the giants, look down at you, look up at the giants, shrugs, and opens the doors.
Brutus just smiles all his teeth and waves. Hi.
Giant nesting hill.
They are in unbelief.
Unbelievable.
Eventually you find yourselves in basically something akin to a throne room.
Ooh.
It's like,
Throne rooms are already big. This is bigger.
oh yeah, especially for giants. But you find yourself in a throne room, essentially, as the floor is basically made, like, the entire when you came under is filled with grass. The light that you see are actually holes from above the giant hill, shining sunlight down onto the thing. So that's how the grass is still green underneath this hill. And as you continue to walk forward, you see a hill giant wearing a golden crown sitting on a throne. The two giants that are with you basically give a salute as they kneel down in front of essentially you're thinking they're king. So I guess the question is what do you do?
Approach and kneel as is proper etiquette and give them the gift I made, a giant flower crown. Maybe just an armband? I don't think I can make it.
Okay. What about everybody else?
I think if everyone else is kneeling, I'll kneel as well.
I do not kneel, frankly.
Can you kneel?
I can turn to a slime blob. Yes, I can kneel.
Just puddle and reform. It's fine.
Just puddle
Just
in it.
puddle and reform. No, I can kneel. It's just Sips doesn't understand this social norm.
It's polite.
I
to
can.
kneel.
Well, hang on. What does everybody else do? Real fast.
Starzin will kneel as well.
Seeing everybody else kneel, Brutus just shrugs and I guess he kneels as well. Yeah, he just kneels. Actually, he takes off his hat, puts it on his chest, and kneels.
For once, his hat has been taken off. As
And we'll see because his camera is behind him.
yeah. As the majority of you are kneeling, the only person that you're noticing it not kneeling is Sips, and the couple of ogre guards that are protecting the throne see this. They, is like, there's some of them that are basically giving a glare to Sips, while the king is just like, I don't care.
King's a Chad.
But you get but you see exactly. It's like, well, not exactly. Sorry. You see that the other giants that you followed are like, you gotta kneel. It's our king. You gotta kneel.
So Sips noticing this and hearing this, will actually kneel, mimicking what everyone around her is doing. She feels awkward. She's never had to do that.
Small folk always amuses me. You may rise. I know it's probably not custom for you to kneel before someone who is not your king or queen.
Brutus just rises, puts his hat back on.
Zilyana will say, like, even if you're not our king or your queen, you're still royalty of some sort, so you must be honored.
You are too kind, small folk. What brings you to the kingdom of the hill giants?
It was mere chance, or we merely happened upon your kin and helped them in a dire need.
As one of them, the two giants that you're following begin to get up, and one of them explains in giant while the other one is basically reiterating what the other one is saying, and it's like, yeah, yes, it's true. These small folk came to our rescue in our time of need when the ogres ambushed us. Like, very strong warriors for such small folk. You have my gratitude for helping my kin.
Gratitude is appreciated. Is there anything else while we're here?
Hang on, Gronk, it's kind of hard to make you out.
Oh, well, I'm about, 8 feet tall, worse shape.
That's... You know what I meant. Smartass.
Dang it.
For you, now that we've arrived, perhaps could use some more help.
You wish to help us in our time of need.
We're here.
Well, these two giants did say that you were in need of some assistance.
And what's one more favor? Mug bread.
I do not know you, and you do not know us, and you're willing to jump into a battle that doesn't involve you.
Well, we kind of are mercenaries.
Ah, so you wish to be paid?
Depends on what you have. We may just do it out of our willingness to help.
You hear the echoes of Gaines in the back of your skull. No, we want to get paid!
Yeah, there's Gaines. As Sips kind of like winces at that, she's like, well, yes, we would like to be paid, but we are willing to help.
Tell me, do the other small folks know of what's been going on in the hills?
Actually, I haven't heard anything. Have any of you?
Outside of what we just ran into, I haven't heard of anything out in the normal towns outside of here, no.
Nope.
Not that I can recall.
Of course they haven't. We've sent more of my kin out to ask for assistance on this matter. I'm afraid that the ogres that live here have gone out of control. They've grown in numbers and became a lot more aggressive, as it were. We've been trying to keep it contained within the hills, hoping and making sure they don't spread throughout the island of Windy Hill. We've tried asking for help from the Tempest Militia, and as he gives a bit of basically gives a bit of a face as he says, the Cloud Giants. As you see two of the guards spit out the ground.
You know what? Understandable. Have a nice day.
Understandable.
Are not cloud giants a form of royalty? Perhaps I don't understand giant culture.
No, Cloud Giants are of the arcane practice. They don't follow a monarchy. Well, don't practice a monarchy unless it's to serve the Ice Queen, the ruler of the Leviathan Empire.
Oh. So, you want us to help you fight the ogres?
If you can, and if you wish.
I like it to fight.
See, they've been very crafty and very cunning, which is unlike most ogres. Ogres are mostly brutes, but they have been smart in their tactics.
Perhaps they have some sort of guidance or leader.
Possibly.
Do you have any enemies?
Besides the ogres, no, we do not. We tend to live peacefully in the hills.
No ancient foe that may be pulling strings? All right. Good to know. Just a bunch.
Something tells me you read a lot of fairy tales.
Part of my upbringing.
You there. You seem like to be the leader of this group, as he looks over at Zilyana.
I think your laugh is making me laugh. So.
I look.
That laugh.
Huh?
Zilyana will just look up to him and nods like, "Yes, I am."
Tell me, are you willing to act... is you and your companions willing to help us fight an army of ogres?
As for if they're willing, that's all up to them. But if we're equipped to do so, I believe we could. I'm willing, that's for sure.
Just an army? I thought you had a talent.
Actually, I believe that maybe even fighting the army might not even be needed. If they have some sort of leader that is guiding them now, and why they're being more crafty, perhaps we could find out who or what this leader is and take them out. This would leave their whole plan in shambles.
And back to being dumb brutes again.
Oh, the problem. We know where the base camp of we know where the camps are of the ogres, but that's not the problem we're having. They've been quite crafty in the ways of having when they are using these things known as chained brutes.
Using your size against you, I see.
Indeed. They use their chains in a way where we are flat on the ground for a split moment, knocking us in a daze with the heavy metal ends. That or just completely grappling us within the chains. Because of this, they've been capturing my kin. That or leaving them out for dead.
Well, I got a question, Your Majesty. Did these trained brutes came around the same time they started being more organized? Or were they always there?
This is the first time we've ever seen ogres use chains. Before, they were just they were hunting in packs. Now they're hunting in squadrons across the hills.
I know I didn't get good looks. I know I didn't get good looks, but did I remember the quality of their gear? Like how good quality is everything that they were wearing during the fight?
Roll me a perception.
Okay. Perception. 24.
You don't... Here's the tricky thing. I'm gonna say that this is your first time dealing with ogres.
Probably directly, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
as for what their quality is, kind of hard to tell. I mean, it looks like standard... stuff. Like, the typical Great Club looks to be fine, albeit probably bigger, considering they probably took an entire tree trunk and used it as a Great Club. The bows seem pretty up to standard as well, so basic gear. The chains, on the other hand, you do notice that they look fresh. Like, they came from a forge, essentially. It's not like over time. Definitely built to be reinforced so they don't break as easily.
Another question, Majesty. Have they always been able to forge chains? Or is this the first time you ever seen them and as they've been doing this?
We don't know much when it comes to what the hill giants are capable, what the ogres are capable of. God damn, I keep on fucking up on my words.
It's okay.
Yes, we do not know what ogres are capable of. However, they are known for crafting some weapons, so making chains is probably not out of their is not out of the question.
I'll be back.
But then one would have to wonder how they're getting supplied with enough material to do so.
I mean, ogres are pretty big, and that one was covered in chains. It's gonna take a lot of iron.
Oh, before I forget, because I think I didn't explain how the Hill Giant King looked. So, imagine, if you will, think of a very buff, but yet fat man.
Mm-hmm.
with a
Gronk.
huh? What was that, Clyde?
Looks like Gragas from League of Legends, but bigger.
I mean, I guess. Like, yeah, has basically like a beer gut going on, but muscles in the arms. Has a very large brown fluffy beard. Definitely bald, but that is being covered up by a golden crown on the top of his head. And I will go ahead and show you the picture real fast. I'll put it in Primordial's Bounty.
Definitely has the dad bod going.
Yeah, he has like a good dad bod going on, but you could see the muscles in his arms, wearing a brown kilt. Brown kilt, bracers on his arm, and very large leather boots. To make matters worse... actually, sorry, did you... Yeah, never mind. To make matters worse, not only have they been capturing my kin... As he slowly puts his... there's a moment of pause as he puts his hand over his eyes as he faces forward. They've also took my daughter.
Well, this definitely changes things.
The worst part is I don't know which camp she's in.
Well, it looks like we'll have to hit them all at once.
It'll be tricky. This will be tricky for sure.
We have giants to help us. Perhaps we could split up.
Well, first we would have to see how many camps there are and see what knowledge we have on those camps.
Perhaps some recon is in order.
There are three ogre camps. One of which I believe where their supposed leader is, far to the northeast of our location.
What are the other two?
Just the standard camps that house many ogres.
How far away do you think we have time for a little scouting mission?
Depending on how fast you travel, you can probably get to them in a day, but nightfall is coming. You for helping my kin and helping us on not only taking care of the ogre menace, but also helping to find my daughter. You are free to stay here as our honored guest.
Okay.
Well, that's very kind of you, Your Highness.
How long do you think we got before, well, something bad happens? How long will she take him?
It has been a couple of days since her scouting party went out.
Well, if you want to wait a few more, we could increase our odds of success with more information, or we could just attack and hope she's still alive. Or we could find out for certain. I mean, if she
Well,
is dead.
I don't know much about ogres, to be honest, but if you give me a day, I could do some research and plan.
I could probably sneak in, learn what I can. At least find out if she's alive. Maybe where the leader is.
Whatever you choose. I'm leaving it.
It's your daughter.
Yes, but you lot seem capable of handling yourselves.
I say information is power, and we should learn what we can before doing any reckless moves.
Hey, is there if you could speak up a bit? You're talking a little bit quiet.
Am I? I'm at home now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were talking very quiet.
My mistake. I shall endeavor to be louder.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, if I go to one town, you can get to another, yes? And you can scout a bit? Somebody?
Well, you mean encampment?
I could check one
Well,
out, you could check the other.
Well, if needs be, I could definitely look at one encampment.
I could look at another.
If I'm alone, it's actually better.
Same.
Metra,
If you check one...
Metra looks over to Captain Zilyana, like, what are your plans? What do you think?
I need to ask out of character what the whole thing was for a moment.
What the
A
whole
lot of
Find
things, like the whole short. Could you give me like a short explanation of the situation for a moment? Because everything that was said kind of fused together.
Alright, so the ogres are becoming a lot more tactful in their ways of handling things. They have been slaughtering or capturing hill giants, and there are 3 ogre encampments that contain captured ogres. One of them has the king's daughter.
And one may have a leader. So if you check one out and I check the other, that'll tell us everything we need to know. If we don't find the leader in one, and we find the daughter.
Well, the leader is not hard to find. Like they know where the main base of encampment is. It's just the problem of they don't know which camp has their daughter, has the king's daughter.
We don't know if
only
it's the main
3.
encampment that has the daughter. We don't know if it's the side encampments.
Or
Well,
if it's the main encampment.
Process of elimination. If we check the 2 small
I
ones,
will
and we
also
find
say
daughter.
splitting up will be very unwise. So you guys need to stick to a group in which encampment you would like to go.
I think the best idea is that we could all go together to scout the camps until we maybe find the daughter. When we find her, take that camp out, free her, send her back, and then go for whatever's next. At least one objective is done, which is saving his daughter. And then we can be kind of carefree with what we attack.
I suppose. Scouts usually go alone, but okay.
I think that's what me and Gronk were basically trying to recommend, is that if we go as scouts, we can look at, come back, make a plan, attack.
Yeah.
Yes,
no,
but if you get
definitely
caught...
not. That's a risk.
That is an
Fair.
if.
Yep.
But if we all go, and if we get
would
caught,
be scouting
we
very
can take...
well, then.
But we can take everything else out if we get attacked.
Maybe.
That is true.
I mean, we will be in the middle of a goddamn ogre camp.
Here's this is the big thing that we're not really sure of. One, if we pick one camp to go and scout ahead as a group, there could be a higher chance we could be found. Though, if we are found, we have a higher chance of winning. However, it's also like shooting in the dark. We don't know which one has the camp has the daughter. Heck, we're not even sure if she's at either of these or just at the base camp.
It could all be at the main camp, yeah. But I can wild shape. I don't know what your idea is for scouting around, but
I have my land features that allow me to be stealthy at normal speed and travel at normal speed while being stealth.
Okay. I mean, I doubt an ogre will take notice of a mouse or a rat. Should be able to move around fairly inconspicuously.
I fairly has.
Oh, go ahead.
I also have some fairly high stealth, like a stealth of 7.
Okay. If you get caught, though, you'll be like, it should be clearly like a person.
The other thing I would like to point out is I feel like you guys are coming to this conclusion really fast without actually thinking through all the options that are at your disposal.
I had two other ideas.
All right, go for it.
The one, if I will never remember her name for a while. The one that can send paper birds.
Metro.
Could she send one to alert people outside of this? At least maybe the other group, and have them pincer in on this. Have them come in.
He did say he asked for help for other people.
Yes, but if the bird makes it, because he's been trying to, but suspicion is the people he's been sending have been getting captured probably or killed.
No. So I think I didn't finish that statement because someone was speaking up when I was trying to explain it, and I just got sidetracked. They've been sending people out to get help, but so far the Tempest Militia and the Cloud Giants have said no.
Okay. So it's not a situation of lost messages. It's a situation of just, we ain't helping.
Yeah.
We don't care.
We could send the message to our other group, though, instead of trying to get help, have them come in. The other idea, which could maybe go hand in hand with this, which is another idea for a way of scouting, is we could approach a camp, send both of you in, while we wait on the outskirts of it. If anything happens, make enough noise, and we can all charge in.
That's another option, yeah.
Plus, you're also aware that there are captured hill giants inside all the camps.
Which we could let loose to cause a little bit of riot.
We could. You guys could sneak in and cause chaos, and then we can jump in.
The only problem is I don't have lockpicks.
If I turned into a porcupine, do you think you could pick the lock with the quill? Just waddle my ass in there. Couple of picks missing or quills.
Don't just shove the Pokemon. Just shove all the quills in there. At least one of them gotta unlock it.
Just roll up into a ball and throw me.
Introducing the Pick Locket Porcupine.
One quill is bound to get it.
As long as it's not the prison pocket porcupine.
Pickpocket Porcupine.
I've actually got an idea.
All right.
I could also go in because I do have the invisibility.
Ooh.
Or
I believe it only lasts a minute or two, or is it an hour?
Invisibility is an hour.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Plenty of time.
Yeah, so in the event that we need someone with tools or just a little extra support, I could go in with them.
Wait,
sounds like a plan.
If I'm a mouse or something, and you hold me and cast invisibility, I'm invisible too.
Oh god.
Then if you get in trouble, just throw me and I can pop my wild shape and be like, surprise, bitch!
I think you can only carry objects that can become invisible.
I've done it before, but it's up to you again.
Yeah, that's technically finicky enough to be a GM ruling.
Yeah.
Like, if it was a corpse, it would be one thing, but you're acting as a living mouse, so...
I mean, here's the thing. Even if you were still a mouse, you could still be lookout while the invisible Starzin could still unlock things.
Hide in the pocket.
The pocket's invisible, therefore the mouse is invisible.
It's good as long as I don't have a pocket.
Oh, I guess that could be true. I guess
Either
that could
way,
work.
if it's not a time constraint, we don't really need to split the party. But like, if it is a time constraint, that's the only reason I said we could split up, cover more ground, getting done like fast kind of thing.
All I'm gonna say on that matter is you don't know.
I know, but that was my thinking.
To be honest, I feel like the best case scenario, if we don't want to split the party at all, we just go hunt one camp, release everything, hunt another camp, release everything, and go to the base camp.
Yeah, if I could just show up with a force and nuke it. Like...
Well, I mean, if we're lucky, we could get into one of the camps, and maybe the other hostages will have some information about something, that information on location of the king's daughter.
If we can hit them hard and fast enough, if they can't alert it, we can maybe take one camp before the other ones know what's going on.
This
Yeah,
is
we
where
can
I
roll
go
the
part
It's probably
rogue
the smart-
ranger. That way I could do sneak attack damage. Just kill something instantly.
I mean, you can always try multi-classing into it.
Mm-hmm. We could stick together, probably should, and I'm fine with that. That's what you guys want to do.
Is it sounding like
I
stick
do-
together, go to the camp, and have the sneaky one sneak in?
And we'll try that. If it doesn't work, we can always go balls to the wall after.
Yeah. I would prefer to at least have a long rest between those points, so that I can do some finicky things.
Well, we can stay here.
Well, they did say it's about to become nightfall, so
It makes sense to leave in the morning.
I do got something I want to ask. Is like, actually, this is a good opportunity. I feel like after we've done our talk with the king and we're leaving, I guess, I do want to ask this towards Zilyana. Sorry,
Hmm.
Zilyana. I think we're gonna make this thing kind of clear.
We're
we
not.
part of it?
We're still you in the throne room.
Oh. Okay.
Jumping the gun there.
Sorry, my apologies. You know what? Since there's no room, I do want to ask. Maybe you could go a craftsman or a hide tamer or some. Not hide tamer.
Leather worker.
Leather worker. Yeah.
The king like sees as you ask this to the king, which none of you guys asked for his name.
He's king.
Fair point. He's just simply king.
Hill Giant King.
I mean, the fat king, your eminent.
No,
one,
no.
Your largeness.
I think king is better.
King is fine, yeah.
I feel like I want to make a Sonic kind of joke. Hill Dad.
Oh, daddy.
He's Hank Hill.
The hill.
He's king of the hill. Yep.
Oh, God.
And now he's forever called Hank.
Yes.
God damn it, Bobby.
Can that be one of his son's name? Wait, his daughter he thought was the son until it birthed. It's
He
like,
had a Luann. Luann, yeah.
Yeah, he had a Louis.
his chief advisor.
Oh my god, fuck's sake.
I tell you what, I need you to go to that. I need you to go over to the ogre camp and give them a swift kick in the ass.
Now go with my general and chief advisor Boomhauer and Dale.
Dang old man go over to the hill giant, go over to the old camp man with
them ogre man,
the small people man.
No, go capture
God.
people, man.
His
You have to-
guards are Dale
you have to-
Boomhauer and
You have to name this episode King of the Hill.
oh my god.
You know what?
done.
Done.
It
It
is
is
done.
now called King of the Hill. Yes. All right.
So we can
Alright.
help you with this pest extermination problem you got going.
Anyways, moving back on track.
What's that?
The king, the hill giant king,
Hank.
for fuck's sakes, says that any facility that's within that is in his kingdom, you have full access to. I will say it is a bit difficult for them to make any custom-made weapons for small folk, considering size difference and all that.
Any facility?
Most facility.
Good, because I was about to say the treasury.
That's not a facility.
I mean, it's a building.
That's if they have one. Next
Yeah,
place
true.
is the king's room,
I mean, yeah, okay.
and that's not a facility. Uh-huh.
It's a small hill inside a hill inside
Oh my
a hill. It's Russian nesting hills.
Regardless, they are willing to help you. They're the people that are artisans with under the hill that are in the hill are willing to help or make or craft things for you. It just depends on the things that they can craft or do for you.
Okay. Well, thank you, King, for the hospitality, and we'll do our best to save your daughter. We never did get your name, by the way. I'm Noct.
My name is King Atlas.
Damn, disappointed.
Atlas?
Very well.
Yes.
This is,
Son
the rest of our-
son of 8 more.
8 more.
Oh my god, no.
8 less.
And
How long you been sitting on that one?
just now.
Fuck.
Yes, King Atlas, son of King 8 more, and along with his wife, 8 some.
Oh my.
What's your grandfather? 8 lots? I don't know. It's fine. Well, I'll let the rest of them introduce themselves, and with that, I suppose we should take our leave. Preparations are in
I want
order.
to sing something, but I can't because I know we'll get copyrighted.
Hum a few bars.
With my daughter, 8 Mile.
Oh my.
8 Mile? Till I can laugh.
God damn it.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god damn it.
No, that is not the
I
daughter's
must
name.
go.
That is
have
not the
psychic
daughter's
damage.
name. Oh, Christ.
You can't. What is this?
Regardless, as you all introduce yourselves to King Atlas, he basically follows you out to the throne room where you see, and back into basically the town square, where you see like pyres, like giant bonfires stacked up. As you see, many of the hill giants are cooking and creating food. They're essentially holding something of a feast. And they King Atlas invites you to sit with him as the honorary guest for willing to help and help them in the crisis of dealing with the ogres.
Yeah.
I feel like with everything being very big plus size, I feel like we can't even sit on the tables. We have to sit on the with some. I messed it up. We can't sit on the chairs. We have to sit on the tables.
Yeah, or stand directly on the table or something.
No, it's fine. They got booster seats.
Do they have
For
extra booster
centaurs?
seats for Lalas?
Do they have
Yeah.
extra
Oh my
booster
god.
Do they have Centaur booster seats?
For you, they're like, oh, I guess we don't have it. I mean, do you mind sitting in some hay?
Can I eat the hay?
Sure.
All right.
It's like a couple of the hill giants are like, sure, I guess. I don't know how well you're gonna take to what we eat.
I cast Goodberry.
You cast Goodberry as you see them on a spit roast. You see them cooking a horse.
Oh my. I spear one of the good berries on the straw.
Okay, so not only are they cooking horses, they're also cooking some of the other fauna that exists in the hills. Like, you see giant boars, you see elk, you see, like, the standard stuff you've already been hunting in the hills. You just see them cooking in massive in a massive load of them. You're noticing quite quickly there's not really much in the way of vegetables. Like, they have hay, they have they have animals of burden. Like, you see that they do use some of the giant hogs that aren't wild. They domesticated them into being the typical riding animal. But the wild boars that exist, they find, they cook up, and they eat.
Now I just can't. No, I just can't
Lots
think
of
of
meat.
hog rider.
I can't look away.
Shut the fuck up.
But eventually, over you like the smell. It's just nothing but beef and pork
God,
that
the
just
smell.
fills the air. Like, this is a meat-heavy society that you're in.
I feel like our two druids are gonna do well. Brutus, like, chow down.
Funny enough, Jade is actually hopping over to you, Noct, and is like, "Do you have room for one more?"
What? What? Sure. Goodberry?
Thank you. As she goes ahead and
I-
picks one up and starts chewing on it.
I adjust myself so that I don't have to look at the fucking horse they're eating.
Your human half is like, it smells so good, but your horse half is like, oh no.
The horror!
The horror.
The horror!
It's the forbidden fruit.
Nay, I say, nay!
Drive a leg of horse over here.
Oh my... Talking about Goodberry.
Like, if you look at Brutus, he's just now just eating the leg of horse with his whole mouth.
Eyes are like popping out like...
I
you.
have known this guy for almost a long time. How
Bruce
could he
looks
do
at
this to me?
Look
Bruce just
slowly
looks
looking
at you, and he just looks at him like, what?
I mean,
I'm watching you at night.
despite it being meat heavy in every aspect of this feast, it all tastes pretty good. Like, they know how to cook their meat. Like, it's like going to a festival with a bunch of Texans, essentially.
It's barbecue palooza.
Exactly, it's barbecue palooza. The hill giants. You know what? It makes even more sense that they were naming this title King of the Hill. Hill giants are
Oh, God.
Texans.
Now, question: Are they using charcoal? Oh, hell no!
Or
Laying
propane accessories.
Propane.
Unfortunately,
Strictly magical fire.
Uh,
Clean burns clean.
Unfortunately, propane does not exist yet in this world.
Yet.
Yeah. It's an invention of my own creation.
They're actually using wood. They're actually using wood for it.
We use magic fire. It burns cleaner. There's none of that charcoal.
Oh my god.
It's good for the
God.
environment.
That's actually the one thing
Fuck.
That's actually the one thing you're noticing. They're not using magical wood.
Oh no.
However, you do see that some of the hill giants that you look at that seems to be in the ways, like they kind of look druidic with the way of their getup and all that, seems to be basically performing a chant or casting a spell over the fire, basically preventing, whatever they're doing is preventing any fire elementals from spewing out from the fire.
Good to know.
Would you like some hay, Jade? It's pretty tasty.
He takes a nibble, spits it out. It's like, sorry, it's a bit dry for my liking, but thank you, though. I think I'll just have some of this grass. And just starts nibbling at the ground.
Oh, a good idea. Let me try some.
Oh. All I imagine is that one scene from Emperor's New Groove. where he eats the crabgrass.
Mmm. It's, tasty.
Very grassy.
Yeah, very grassy.
There you
Tastes
go.
like dew.
But yeah, I guess you guys are at this feast. What do you guys do?
They brought a squirrel.
Starting off with, you know what, we'll go with Zilyana.
A good question. I think I'm going to mainly just eat. Really, eat my fill, get full, and prepare for tomorrow is when we're heading out, right?
That's up to you on that matter.
That was the plan.
That was the plan. I think I'm gonna stick with that idea of I'm just gonna eat and maybe talk around to some of the people. I'm not really gonna hold a big conversation with them, and just eat and prepare for the next day. Wait, if we have things at our disposal, question. I might be overthinking this. Does the feast house everyone in the area current, like everyone in the whole village or tribe thing going on, or is there people still living out their lives out there with the shops and all?
You get this. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception. That's a 4.
It's so hard to tell from the blazing fires that shoot up, along with many, many hill giants just wandering around, cheering each other, dancing a bit of a jig, and just all in all having merry time. It's hard to tell if there are any people out there in their shops working on things or just not partaking in the feast.
Okay. I would like to try and I guess I'll wait till the next day to do this. No, I won't. I was seeing if I could get a hold of the materials to upgrade that poison, but everyone's here. The shop area is not going to be open for that.
I mean, you can ask the king. He's right next to you.
Oh, okay. I would like to give a very firm but soft nudge and be like, "Do you have any what was the equipment? Was it just 25 gold worth of
50
materials?
50 gold's worth.
50? Okay. I'd like to ask them if they have 50, basically the materials I need to upgrade this poison. And I also tell them this could potentially be used to fight the ogres too. I was trying to make it more potent. I was wondering if you had a way to do so. You have the materials that could help.
Give me one moment. As he goes over to, as he basically yells out to one of the giant druids to come over there. They begin having a conversation in giant. Eventually, after a couple of minutes, Atlas goes ahead and looks over to you and states, "We don't have much in the way of poisons, but we do have materials that you can use."
That would be much appreciated.
As he turns over to the druid basically wild shapes into a giant eagle and flies off.
I thank him for the assistance and tell him that this will benefit the help that we can give. I think that's the right wording to use.
We don't have much in the way of potion crafting or poison making. We are mostly a heavy warrior. We are a mostly warrior race. We have some druids, but mostly to maintain the hill and the plant life around it to obtain our animals and crops.
So you mainly deal with the more upfront kind of combat instead of anything sneaky or magic-like.
Yes.
That's respectable. Trying to figure out what else to say. I'll tell him. I'll ask him. I want to ask him like just me and him, since I'm sitting next to him, and it's just more of a me and him thing. I want to ask him. It's like, just if we help out for this, the one thing I would mainly like to ask you is, could we have kind of like an agreement or alliance to have safe passage through your areas? That's at least something I would wish. Like, basically allies through here. You don't hurt us, we don't hurt you. We leave each other alone, but, safe. And if you ever need help, we can still help afterwards.
If you save my people and my daughter, you will be known as an ally to the Hill Giants.
That's wonderful.
And you will always find a place of rest under our hill.
I think this is the start of a very great friendship and alliance between us. As long as we still are able to save them, which I plan on doing 100%.
Yeah, I was gonna say they won't be too friendly with us if we get fucking daughter killed.
That's why I had to put the what we plan on doing is helping to the fullest extent we can, and that we hope to do so.
Mm.
If you do this kindness towards us, you will be rewarded tenfold. You will have the gratitude of the Hill Giants. That is a high honor to have.
I would agree to that.
Work with other giants.
All right. Moving on down the line to Starzin.
Yes.
The feast is going on. What do you do?
Well, outside of kinda just enjoying some of the food, as it does bring back memories of life back on Tarim. I'm kind of just pondering, thinking things over, but also kind of wondering, I might need a gun again.
Might need a gun.
There's one giant carrying a gun. It's a fucking cannon.
I was not able to do anything about buying a new one.
That's not a gun. That's a cannon.
I mean, you can try asking some of the people if they have guns.
Well, like, I'm up there with the king and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, you are all considered honorary guests.
Okay.
Maybe he's got like a trinket or something.
I will, ask the king, if... Excuse me, Your Highness.
As he basically tries to quickly chew up and swallow the piece of horse meat. Yes, littler one.
You wouldn't happen to have, any form of, ranged weaponry, would you?
He he contemplates that as he thinks a bit, and then he looks down and is like, none in your size, no. I can try asking the bowsman to try and craft something a bit smaller for ish.
I'm just kind of thinking. Wait a minute. Zilyana. Didn't you have that musket that we picked up from those Phoenix Kingdom soldiers on Silvervein?
Didn't I lose it, or did I have two of them? I had two of them.
You had two, you lost one.
I will give a thumbs up and like, I have one, and I'm just gonna pull it out. It's like, here.
Since I lost my other gun, this will have to do. Do you have any? Did you actually pick up any of the ammunition for it?
Have 20 musket balls, because I did.
I could kiss you on the lips right now.
Fucking
You
do
going
it.
to?
Just giving that dead, wide-eyed stare. It's like, fucking do it then.
God, I wish
I look over.
I wish I could say roll persuasion, but it's completely optional.
Nah,
I mean, it
I'm
could
just gonna-
I'm gonna say that was mostly out of character.
I'm gonna use the friends cantrip. I'm kidding.
I want you to kiss me.
I've been waiting.
No, see, the best thing is because of one of my abilities.
I just love how this was just entirely out of character. Just like, I could kiss you on the lips right now.
Sometimes it's good to make jokes in character.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets killed.
I think it was the draining kiss ability that the race has.
Oh, right. Are you part sucky?
Yeah.
Ooh.
But your character doesn't know.
Yeah, no. Also, I'm not into women.
I mean,
And I also forgot to add it to my sheet. I will do
who
that
said
as
that?
we
Not me.
speak. First.
okay. Basketball.
I'm adding it to my sheet because I forgot to actually add it to the sheet.
Where are we on this map? Like, I know this is the island, obviously, but
If you scroll
our
down, if you scroll down, you can see Zilyana's token.
funny. there's no markings to distinguish the fact there's a goddamn hill city here.
It's because all this terrain is technically hilly terrain, right?
Yeah. So, anyways, back to Starzin. You grab a musket from Zilyana along with 20 musket ammunition.
Man, am I glad I'm a hoarder.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Trying to think. Actually, there is one up. Would I be able to find a medicine, like a particular medical person or a healer, and practice the healing feat?
I mean, technically you're in a village, so you can try.
Alright, what do I gotta roll?
Try... I mean, first you can probably ask around.
Well, yeah, I'll probably also ask the king if there's a reliable healer to teach me in the ways of medicine.
Medicine.
King Eightless looks at you a bit confused by that word, and explains to you that most of the healing comes from the magic the druids provide. So, unfortunately, when it comes to medicine, they are kind of behind on that. They mostly rely on the druidic magic.
I see. So I'm kind of out of luck.
Yeah?
Never mind then. Well, I've done all I can think to do.
God,
So
you
I think
have
I
a
will just-
crappy imagination.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You should be.
He would be if he had the imagination for it.
Well, I'm sorry that I don't have many resources to do what I would want to do.
I mean, you can talk to the other giant people, talk to your companions, like, dance, drink, eat. Not everything has to be a mechanic you have to do.
I am very busy. I need to be busy with a project. I'm sorry, that's how I am.
Well, you don't have a project.
I know, I'm going
I like working. I like keeping myself busy.
Stop
I
him
don't
going
need
crazy.
to socialize.
Oh boy.
I could just
Suck
imagine
my
Starzin
nuts.
being...
There's,
I don't
there's
know why,
some-
I just imagine Starzin being that one person who's just like, I need something to do or I'll go crazy. Here's a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah. There's underlying issues there for sure.
I like how you decided to be like, oh, I'm a very busy person in this very social campaign.
Look, leave me alone. I'm doing my thing. Like, what's with him? Like, yeah. Just leave him be.
Alright, well, you talk to the people you try to talk to, leading into dead ends. I guess we'll move on to Sips.
I mean, also, I don't really know who else to really talk to about what.
Hi. Anything?
Yeah.
Hey, Crocodile Dundee, where'd you get that hat? Like,
I don't know. I didn't hit it off.
I like
with
how
anybody.
we've got.
I'm
I
very
like how we've got
awkward.
on Liz for this.
And yet I'm somehow worse.
there's always one.
Yeah,
Man,
pretty much.
There is actually...
I'm about to blow it out of the water. Okay, what are we doing? I haven't even been listening.
Nothing.
Of
We're
course,
at a
of
feast.
course you
We're at a feast.
You're at a hill
It
giant
wasn't his
feast.
turn.
You are
We're at a feast. All right. First of all, I'm looking at the food. What do they make?
a whole bunch of meat. Horse,
Alright,
elk,
alright.
boar.
I'm going to start talking to them about their like how they cook and what they use during their cooking. I'm gonna link to them as another cook. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I'm gonna first do. After that, I'm gonna ask around about their culture. Like, what do they do for like fun sometimes? Their families, like how do they meet each other, and not like how do they create more hill giants, but like what's their customs that they have. Lastly, what I'm going to do is I actually plan to do this in the first place. I want to talk to the king and thank him for understanding like I didn't bow to him immediately, and apologize.
Alright, so starting off with you talking to the hill giants about their cooking. They go ahead and like tell you it's the basic stuff. They basically grill the food over these metal sheets using the pyres of the wood that they've collected. And the wood that they have actually enhances the flavor of the meat.
Oh, they smoke it basically.
Essentially, yeah, they grill/smoke it.
Oh,
as for
never know about this, so she's learning new things.
As for seasoning, like they have, they have like the basic essentials of like salt, pepper, some bits of garlic that they smash together and dry up to make into a fine powder, and basically add a lot to it. And they basically explain like you add a lot more onto it because some of it does get burned off, so it keeps the flavor in. And basically all the meat is perfectly cooked to a perfection of medium rare. And if you ask for anything that's not that, they kindly but firmly ask you to leave. I like how I make a King of the Hill joke and yet nobody's taking it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, I was.
So all right. If I try to talk more than about what their things are, they ask me to leave.
No. They're not asking you to leave. They're just saying if you ask for anything that's not a medium rare, they will kindly but firmly ask you to leave.
I want well done. Like, ooh, yeah, you can't be guest no more. You gotta go, bro.
Exactly.
Sorry, what do you want?
Go,
Oh, God.
Like, you can wait for your team outside.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You sit at the kids' table.
Sips is going to say she has no problem with medium rare, or even rare meat. In fact, but she will actually thank them and trade some of the things that she has, like some of the knowledge she has learned about cooking, with them. If they want to use it, they can use it. If they don't want to, they don't have to. It's fine.
What exactly do you tell them?
So this is the only way they really cook things, is like by smoking things, right?
Essentially, yes. It's the best way for them for shelf life as well, is either by drying them and turning them into jerky, or smoking the bacteria off so the meat will last longer if there are any left over.
All right. So I am going to bring up a thing they can actually. No, I can't do that. You know what? I'm gonna tell them how I cook to make things tasty. I'm gonna say I'm gonna teach him how to make like a soup. It can be shelved, but maybe not as long. But it does taste good and makes your meal go further.
You know
so
what?
You can use less meat.
You know what? You just Yeah, they wouldn't know anything about making a soup. So when you tell them like the bare essentials of like how you can use the
soup and
bone,
stew.
yeah, you can make the bones and make them into broth and make soup that way. They're like, oh, why didn't we?
They
think
might
of
be
that?
throwing away some of that. Like, we can't do anything with this. Chuck
Well,
it.
no, they don't throw away the bone. They actually use the bone to make weapons and tools out.
Yeah, but they don't eat it. I mean,
Yeah, they don't eat it. They actually save the bones for the tools and stuff like that.
now they cut
But
the bones.
The problem that they kept on running is that they have a large amount of bones that they didn't know what to do with. But because you introduce soup into their life, I guess you kind of solved one of their problems.
Bone soup.
I mean,
That's how you make broth, Gronk, is you
I
actually
know.
bones and parts of the meat that you don't want to eat. You
Soup stock.
boil it over time and then strain it out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I just bone soup sounds funny. So.
yeah.
So yeah, I teach him how to make soup. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Good. That's good. That's some good shit. So yeah, the hill giants know how to make soup.
Each
Or,
soup
Matt soup.
Soup and stews, actually, probably due to the fact that
Yep, soup and stews.
the king applauds. This is super.
I don't know why. I just imagine a civilization game. Giants have learned how to make soup.
giant
And-
soup.
2 days later, everything's on fire.
Going on to the next bit, you said you want to ask about their culture.
Yeah, I want to hear about their culture and whatnot.
All right.
Settle in, kids.
It's kind of the equivalent of human culture, essentially. Like,
Bigger.
yeah, but bigger.
It's human culture but bigger, so basically we're in Texas.
Yes,
Is there a
yes, it
Buc-ee's?
is.
Is there a Buc-ee's?
No, there's not a Buc-ee's.
Oh.
They have a place called Chucky's.
Buc-ee's.
No. So, yeah, it's essentially the equivalent of, like, actual human culture, you know. It's not that far different. Probably the only big difference is that this is definitely a warrior race kind of a thing.
There's some human tribes that will go about
Yeah.
more warrior-esque, yeah. So yeah.
They're essentially giant barbarians.
We have one job here, Barbarian.
Like,
Yeah. We have one job here, rage.
Ranged weapon. They look at everyone like, what?
Ranged weapon, what's that?
Can I eat it?
Oh, you mean rock throwing?
Yeah, that's throwing a fucking rock. Yeah, we have these hands.
They do have
don't
bows.
rocks to throw. We take the bodies of our defeated enemies and throw those.
Well, here's the thing.
They really don't like that.
They do have equipment like bows and arrows and stuff like that. They do use that, but they primarily stick to melee combat, since that is their strong suit. Since they're not as dexterous with a bow and arrow.
Hey, look, guys, I'm shooting a pointy stick. And the other giant just laughs and drops a fucking 3-ton boulder on something.
A lot more
Like,
more
that's what I'm
satisfying.
doing. Yeah,
It's a
I don't
lot-
know what I'm doing.
It's a lot more satisfying. You can hear the sound of them squishing.
Just emasculate the bow user. Just like,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. I don't know. what
It's
I'm
like
doing.
popping. It's like popping a pimple with a rock.
The pimple's a mouse.
You know what? Sips can understand that feeling. She's crushed many a skull.
Between her thumb.
Now, here's where the bit is going to get a bit icky. The only thing I'm going to say is the how it's there's a lot of incest in this
They marry their
Community.
sister. Okay.
Oh boy. Well, if they live in a goddamn hill, I'm sure they don't get out much, you know?
Yeah. But the difference is, instead of, you know, how inbreds are deformed and stuff like that, surprisingly enough, the hill giants don't get that.
What do we look like, Formians? No. We're good.
Like, they're already fat. They're already big and fat already, so.
They're redneck as fuck. They don't need to get more white trash.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's not to the point. But it's not to the point where the incest and inbreeding gets to the point where it's crippling them. It's basically a constant flow.
They're coasting a line between eyes for teeth and, functioning people.
Yes. So, yeah, like marrying like a cousin or a sister, or honestly, I don't even think they have marriages and stuff like that.
Yeah, they just fuck who they want.
Well, I say that, but families do exist.
They don't just do it, but like they have families and they raise young and they split up.
It's like, hey, I've got a house and like my 2 dads and 3 moms, like communal shit.
Like they're all family, but there is definitely a hierarchy in the Hill Giant community because they do have a king.
Yeah, heck yeah.
And the king is basically the one that, is known to be the strongest out of everybody.
The king obviously has all the bitches, right?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, he has concubines.
Why be king unless he has maidens?
Bitches love his cannon too, I bet.
Oh my god.
Bitches. Damn.
Damn it.
Hmm?
So yes. The king, the person that is known for being the strongest is the known ruler and the king, and they do have moments where there are tournaments within the Hill Giant community where they determine who is king. So if the king gets dethroned, it's in a honorable match and be like, no, this guy is strong, is stronger than me, he needs to be the ruler, kind of deal. Like, there is no malice, there is no judgment if the previous king gets defeated or the king stays on top. They just need a strong ruler.
They just say the strongest one is the ruler.
Essentially, yes.
You know what? That's a society.
Yeah. Not a perfect one, but it's one that they know.
Alright. On to my last thing. I want to chat up the king.
Okay.
And actually apologize for not bowing earlier.
Atlas knows, like, obviously you're not one of my people, so I get why, he gets why you didn't bow to him. So it's perfectly fine. Like, you guys are foreigners, you probably don't understand the customs that exist. So he's very forgiving in nature.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go further. I'm even going to explain to him. Like, I was, could I say basically a prisoner, right?
I mean, that's up to you.
I'm going to even explain, like, I was basically a prisoner my whole life and have never been out before even recently. I didn't even know that was a practice.
Well, I know, based off of what I know outside the island, Ice Queen her lineage are definitely more strict on formalities like this. They're a lot less tolerant in... what's the word? Ignorance. But me, I've lived long enough to know that some customs aren't all well known. So it's good to be forgiving and teach those the proper way of introducing someone of royalty.
Sips is going to nod and actually, as a sign of respect to him, because this actually is good, she's actually going to kneel down and say, well, that just proves you are a most wise and generous king then.
There's no need to bow now. But the gesture is appreciated.
She's gonna say, I bow not simply because you are king, but you have earned my respect as well.
He nods at that as he goes ahead and hands you a boar rib.
Oh yeah, I'll take that poor rib and I'll start nibbling on it. Oh yeah.
Somehow the hill giants.
I'm just gonna sit with the king and eat for the rest of the night.
Somehow the hill giants created barbecue sauce.
My God.
Oh wait, did I get their barbecue sauce recipe?
I mean,
Barbecue
sure,
sauce.
why not? Hill giant barbecue sauce.
I'm gonna make barbecue ribs using Hill Giant sauce later.
Hey.
Wait, instead of Hill Shires, it's Hill Giants.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn it. All right, moving on down the line to Noct.
Yeah. I'll put my good berries on the table for Jade, and excuse me, and I'm gonna get up and leave. All the horse eating and the meat chewing noises is well, I've lost my appetite. I'm gonna wander off.
Is it alright if I can come with?
Of course. Probably shouldn't be alone anyway.
She goes ahead and hops alongside you.
I look up and realizing we're still under the hill. I make my way to the exit.
You begin to trot your way outside of the hill, and you look up, and it's a nice starry night tonight.
I'll go get out of the way of the door. I get stepped on, and just sort of lay down in the grass, look at the stars.
Would you like to roll me a... Let's see here. Would you like to roll me 2d6s?
Or... like that?
Give me 1 second. Gotta look. Is it 2d6s? No, well, actually, yes, 2d6s. Yep.
Had a 1 and a 5, or 1 and a 4 for 5.
1 and a 5. That
1 and a
be,
4.
Or, well, all together, that's a 5.
Yeah.
That's what I need. Alright. You look up and you actually see a couple of shooting stars.
Oh. Look.
Oh. Well, that can either be a good omen or a bad omen.
Can it?
Yes, where I come from, shooting stars are equivalent to, and I gotta find something real fast just to double check my notes, make sure I got the goddess's name right. Yes. Normally, when it comes to shooting stars, that is normally resembling of Gaelic's tears. Either she's...
Who?
Gaelic, the goddess of the moon and chromatic dragons. No, sorry, not chromatic. Metallic dragons. My bad.
Never heard of her.
Huh. Well, uh, well, like I said, she's the goddess of the moon, and normally, whenever you see a meteor shower, that normally means she's crying, either crying tears of joy or tears of sorrow.
How do you tell which is which?
I guess it's more of a feeling, I suppose.
And how are you feeling?
Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm feeling a bit happy. I mean, I get to explore more of this world with new friends, I suppose.
I suppose.
However, I am a bit saddened at the events that happened when you guys when you guys exit out of the wandering tomb. When you try to chop down that tree.
I was quite distraught. That necklace meant a lot to me.
Yes, but it wasn't the tree's fault that happened.
Oh, you're right.
I don't mind if you cut down a tree for survival, but cutting down a tree because of anger and hatred, well, I feel like that's a bit unnecessary.
Perhaps I should have turned that anger inward instead of outward.
You know,
Would be the first time.
there is something interesting about you. I noticed this when you change your shape into those of beasts here. Do you have druidic powers?
It's a bit of a family legacy, you could say. Yeah.
And based off of how you are able to conjure yourself into mighty beasts, you don't look that seasoned. Am I safe to assume your druidic culture comes from the moon?
Maybe. I guess. My mother was a druid, my father, siblings, kind of a tradition. I didn't fit in at home. He looks away. I ran away.
Oh, like going on a pilgrimage?
I guess you could say that.
Oh, in that case, I also ran away from home.
You tell them where you're going? What you're doing?
Well, not really. We just were sent here to me and my other druids were sent here to explore this world and make our way back home to complete our pilgrimage. They don't know where we ended up. That's kind of part of the journey, is to explore what's out here and take that knowledge and become stronger than what we were.
But they expected you to leave.
And yours didn't?
No. I just sort of left. I couldn't take it anymore. Pressure.
Well, I mean, you must have some reason for leaving, right?
I was never good enough, so Hopefully I can prove them wrong if I don't die out here.
Ah! Oh! I don't...
Yes?
You
alright?
Yeah, sorry, I must have put my paw on something sharp. I got a cut from all this edginess.
Oh, here, let me see. I can heal.
I'm kidding, that is out of game.
Well, I really don't know why I left, but maybe I'll find it while I'm out here. I know I want to help people, but I've got all this rage inside. Sometimes I misdirect it, things that don't deserve it, like that tree. I apologize.
Your apology is accepted. Just try not to make a habit of it, okay?
Sure. We should probably get back in.
Alright. It was nice talking to you. It's not often that I talk to a druid that is outside of my circle.
Yeah, I didn't really have a circle, just my family. Just my mother, really.
Well, if they all practice in the way of druidic magic, then each and every single one of your family member, then that would be your circle.
I guess. The mom said we all walk different paths.
That is true. Even my kin right now are off somewhere else.
I'll be along in just a minute.
Alright. As she basically hops back into under the hill.
He spends a few more minutes looking at the stars before heading back in, wondering if this is the right place for him. This is where he should be, what he should be doing. That's where he is. I'll head back in.
As you take a moment to look at the shooting stars, I guess the question is, do you feel good inside or bad inside?
Full.
Oh, wee whoa.
Like, I know there's good in me, but that's not all that's in me.
Alright. As you trot back in after stargazing, Brutus.
What?
What are you doing?
Well, I guess there's actually a few things, but I guess these are going to be quick ones, hopefully. But the first one is actually a little talk with the supposed captain he's been hearing about a lot.
Oh,
Zilyana.
Zilyana.
Yep. Who just comes up to you chewing on a horse leg and go, Zilyana! Oh, it's horse meat?
No, thank you. I'm okay with just snacking around with other things.
Oh, fair enough. He does sit next to you and go, I'm going to give a shot in the dark if you don't mind me asking. You're a captain, right?
Yes.
That's what's... Alright. You have the ship, right?
What'd you say?
You have a ship,
You have
right?
a ship, right?
Yeah,
Well,
I think we do, right? Out of character, we do, right? Like the one we're on is ours.
No.
Look, I'm having a moment in a lapse
Yes,
of,
the ship that you got
Okay,
from Silver.
I'm having
Silver
a
Bay.
tiny bit of anxiety spike back up because now I'm afraid to answer the wrong thing. I just thought I was like, yeah, hours? Why?
Well, I know we kind of somewhat agreed that we would travel around here for a bit, and even maybe more. Considering we're gonna go back to that tomb thing, but does that mean me and Noct? Were you part of this crew, or were you just tagging along?
Do you feel like part of the crew?
Well, I haven't met all of the crew, so I guess somewhat.
Let's see. I wouldn't mind you being part of the crew in a degree. I do have to get to know you more, but also the same stance for you would have to get to know the rest of us just as much. So, say I consider you part of it, but officially, let's see how you interact with the rest of the crew members.
Well, that makes sense. That'll make fair sense.
But I will say, you seem nice and good enough so far that I wouldn't mind it.
Eats another part of the horse leg. Oh, thanks.
So glad I'm not there.
Can I ask, what does everyone else in the crew kind of do? Like, y'all bring gifts, or...
Wait, what was that bit? What, did you say something gifts?
y'all bring gifts as a good impression or something? This is my first time being part of a crew.
Oh, I'm sorry, this accent's making this hard.
You want me to
I
talk
like it, but
normal?
it's just to reiterate it outside of it. Like, I like it. I'm just having a struggle moment.
Oh, for you this time, I think I'll just talk normally.
No, you
think
can
I should bring...
say it. It's just I've been able to comprehend some of it. It's just that sentence is not coming through clear.
You think I should bring some gifts? Like,
Oh.
good impression, so forth. I'm
Oh,
I haven't been a part of a crew. I've been hanging around with several people, and I know what hunting parties are. I just don't know much about crews. Been on boats, but not really been a part of a crew before.
it all depends on the crew. Some people just consider you it right away. Sometimes gifts won't even get you in the front door. All depends on who you're dealing with, to be honest. Gifts couldn't hurt with some of our crew members. That I can guarantee you.
Alright. I think I could scrounge on a few gift ideas. Don't know I'll like them, but I'll try to scrounge something.
I don't think it could hurt.
Well, guess for now you have Wyvern Fear here to help you as a marksman.
Alright, sounds good.
And Brutus will finish off the horse leg and actually get up and... he's gonna actually go to the king real quick, take a quick scoot around. He has several questions.
All right. You head over to King Atlas as he's basically chugging down a barrel, because that's essentially the equivalent of a mug to hill giants. A barrel of mead.
What kind of meat is that?
It's mead of normal.
Oh, is it sweet mead? Is it strong mead? Spicy?
Yeah, I would say it's sweet.
You got another, mug?
I like to imagine he hands you like a regular. He hands you a bucket.
Oh my god.
He hands you a bucket, and it's like a giant size dropper, a water dropper, and just squirts it in. But he does like hand you a bucket and pour some mead into your bucket.
He takes a sip of the mead. He's like, I've had worse.
Now, my question is for you: are you planning to get drunk?
Not right away. No.
But
Good luck, you have a
throughout
bucket.
the night, are you?
No, Brutus is not. As much as he would want to, he shouldn't. He has things he has planned.
He's gonna nurse a bucket all night.
Oh, I love you, man.
You see that?
Hug
That's
in
a
the
very
bucket.
nice bucket.
That's a very nice bucket.
Very dependable. It holds all my drink.
It's so watertight.
Anyways,
That was funnier than that had any right to be, for me at least.
so anyways, he hands you a bucket full of mead.
Alright. Brutus does take a sip of the mead just to see how it tastes.
It tastes like your standard mead. It's a bit sweet, like they've added a bit of, I guess they added a bit of honey to it.
Pretty good. Oh, it's pretty good. That reminds me, you think you can point me to the Tan and Hider?
As he goes ahead and yells out in giant, a definitely much older gentleman, comes walking over. You see that he's wearing an apron that is stained with oils and stuff like that. As he walks over and they're talking to each other in giants and is like, yes, he is our leather worker.
Oh, that's good. Because I got some hides I need at least, preserving and tanning before they go bad. Not to make them in armors yet, but, at least I want to make sure they don't rot off.
The older gentleman, like, do you pull out the hide and stuff like that?
Yeah, I surprisingly, I also remembered these. I think they haven't gone bad yet. I pull out the Thessalmira lion pelt, but I also pull out the two giant weasel pelts and the deer pelt.
They both have a shelf life of 10 days, so yeah, you had plenty of time. It's a good thing that you brought those out now.
Mm-hmm.
The older gentleman looks at your pelts and is like, these are very nice pelts. Well, you must be a hunter of some kind.
Oh, I am a hunter.
Well, that's quite keen. I take it that you want them to be tanned so they don't rot.
Aye, that was the purpose. You think you can pull it off?
I can. It'll take a couple of days, though, to get it completely tanned.
That sounds reasonable. How much?
You're helping us with getting our family back. For this, I can do for free.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Think of this as part of the trade.
Oh, I like you. What's your name?
My name is Crass.
Crass?
Crass, yes.
Alright.
Krus. S.
Oh, Krus. Okay.
Good.
All right. Cross.
Sorry, it's Cruss. My bad, not Crass. Cruss.
Okay. Cross. That's a nice name. That's amazing.
Yes, as he goes ahead and brings out his hands to take the pelts.
All right.
Do you have?
Pelts have been.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely hand them the pelts.
Yeah, just mark them off your inventory, and just keep them there so that way when you get them back, you can just you can mark it back on.
Okay.
As he takes them, he looks at them and is like, "Ah, yes, very nice, very nice. I'll get these tanned first thing in the morning."
Oh, that's very mighty kind of you, Cross. Maybe next time while I go out and hunt something good, I'll give it to you for free.
I haven't tried ogre pelts yet. Maybe you could bring me some of those. Ha 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 ha.
You know what? Brutus actually lifts up his hat for a show and all. He goes, "So a challenge?"
No. The ogre pelts won't work.
No.
bit of giant humor. But yes, I can get these tanned for you when you are done with your mission of finding our comrades.
That's gracious kind of you.
Yes, well, I'll be off heading back to my home. You lot have a good feast.
You have a good... We will. Make sure you enjoy the feast too.
I am too old for having feasts or being sporadic. As he begins to wander off into the village.
Hill Giant Leathersman.
Oh, if you want to know how to spell Atlas, it is AITLAS.
AI?
AITLAS.
Okay.
Atlas.
Alright.
Alright. Is that all you wanted to do?
Well, there are maybe just one or two more, but one's more like an aftermath thing after we get all this done with. The other one is a bit more of a question just for the General King, Atlas.
Okay.
I don't want to know something, Atlas. Have you ever heard something called Prime Alpha?
I don't think I have. What is this Prime Alpha you speak of?
Said to be a mighty beast. Said to be the king of all beasts, or something along those lines. Dangerous, monstrous. Pretty much, from what I was told a long time ago, it was the predator of predators.
Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and roll him a history check. I think I've heard of a creature, but I think it goes by a different name than Prime Alpha. Although I've heard it being called that before.
What did you hear it as?
I believe in your native tongue, it would be called Behemoth.
Behemoth.
I've heard stories of the Behemoth from my ancestors before they depart. The creature that is the king of all predators. That tends to travel from one island, that tends to travel from one piece of land to the other, never staying in one spot.
That definitely does sound like the Prime Alpha, or at least similar to it.
Why do you hunt a creature of legend?
Well, guess you could say I'm trying to fulfill a family legacy, I guess. My pa tried to hunt it. Didn't end out so well.
It is an honor to... well, sorry, no. Scratch what I was gonna say. That wouldn't make sense. It is a noble goal to hunt such a creature that is known to be the king of all predators. It'd be even more spectacular for someone to hunt and kill the king of all predators. Still, you have my condolences for the loss of your father.
Aye. Thank you, King Atlas. Appreciate that. I think my pa would be very proud of that.
Yes. I'm not much of a huntsman. Competitive combat, however, I much enjoy. There are some in the village that prefer to the ways of hunting. You could probably ask them whenever the opportunity is seen fit, if they've heard word of this creature.
I probably will after we've done everything first. One hunt at a time. Speaking of which, there's one last thing I do want to ask you. Could you tell me anything about these ogres? Any bit of details, information that you could leave or anyone else can?
Essentially, I'm trying to set my preferred hunting, my favorite enemy setup.
But ogres are strong, but we are stronger. But what they lack in strength, they have in numbers. There are many out there. They tend to group up. A pack of 6 ogres can take down one hill giant. And they span and spread like rabbits. Some of them learn the arcane ways. They are known as shamans, but they tap into dark magic. Some of them are the typical grunts. They swing wildly with their great clubs. Then we have the chained brutes, with their tactics of using their chains to trip anybody up with their chains to prevent them from moving. I have heard of one other ogre that is interesting. He is the size of a hill giant, but has the intelligence of an ogre, and has a horn on its head that can cast magic.
Do you think maybe he's the leader?
No. Not strong enough to be leader. But definitely Oh, what's the word? I believe captain.
Captain.
Yes.
All right. This is valuable information. Definitely going to be useful. We'll definitely have to keep an eye out for this horned one. Even if he's not as strong as you all, the size is definitely going to be something to be dealing with.
Indeed. Oh. As the night begins to fall, I think it is time for us to take our rest. As he begins to get up, the other giants begin to pack up and store the remaining food inside of a chest that is producing cold vapors out of it, and store the meat that hasn't been eaten into it. They begin to pack up, die down the fire so that way it's still active, so that way there's still warmth, but not to the point where it will cause a wildfire underneath the hill. And you are directed into essentially a guest house. Well, as much of a guest house as it is. It is definitely not it is not custom made to small folk, but it is very spacious, but yet still is comfortable for your guys' for you guys to settle in. And as the night begins to die down and you all take your rest to be more energized for the upcoming events of tomorrow, this is where we'll end tonight's session.
All right.
Yay.
Well, don't sound too cheerful. Anyways, I guess in this case, let's go ahead and get voting out of the way, shall we?
Sure.
Sips, who do you vote for?
Who do I vote for? Gronk.
Oh. Was
I vote for Gronk for his roleplay with what's her name?
Jade.
The rabbit girl.
Jade.
Jade. It was honestly good. I enjoyed it. I also personally enjoyed the Death Weasel. The choice of just using the Death Weasel.
I'll rotate all through my different animals I had eventually. The weasel was fun. Okay.
Yeah. Gronk, who do you vote for?
Yeah. Good question. Circle back.
Circle back? Alright. Starzin.
Oh boy, who do I vote for out of everybody here? That is indeed a question, because there were good roleplay moments and good everything else.
I will say, never mind, I'll keep quiet.
I think I'm gonna give it to Han. Because that hypnotic pattern and all the other stuff that Han did this session, pretty clutch and pretty genius.
Yeah, the hypnotic pattern was a very good idea.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'll give it to On. And he had some roleplay too.
Yeah, the roleplay was actually really good.
And you were saying you were having a better time of it, so yeah. I give it to
Okay. Boss.
Ooh, who do I pick?
Can't pick yourself.
I wasn't planning on. Well,
Good.
the worst
Nope.
thing is,
I'm done kidding.
jeez.
I do like his accent. It was a bit more Australian to be even better.
It's hard to go Australian and can't get a D-box, and I'm going.
All right.
Mate.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn it, my vote's kind of tied for either Gronk or On. I'm gonna give it to both of them. Have really good gameplay bits here and there. I love the Death Weasel, and I really did like the hypnotic pattern clutch, or the hypnotic pattern sealing the deal of everything. I'm gonna give it to On, considering, you know, they pushed themselves to the roleplay a little bit more than this one. And above all else, even for being out a few days, they weren't afraid to, you know, get active in this roleplay.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess that's On then.
Yeah, but well, On. Even though you obviously won this, who would you have voted for?
I would probably vote for, in my honest opinion, Gronk, because I liked the roleplay, especially with Jade. That was really nice. The talk there, the bit between the characters. I like the changing to different beast forms and all that. That's a lot of fun looking. It's nice, kind of funny, but it works. I like it all.
A bit more subdued. He wasn't feeling super happy, so I just did a little thing.
Couldn't bear to see them eat horse meat.
I mean, how do you fucking feel about it? Like, shit.
That's the whole thing, being in character. That's what part of it that I liked about it is we all did our thing, and we stayed with our characters, and so did you, and that even meant walking away from us as we had our moments.
Thanks,
Yeah.
and I'm glad I missed freaking boss just shoot him down.
Boss just chowing.
Timing.
Chowing.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I had fun.
Well, actually, would that be a tie?
no, because
three for him, two
yeah.
for me.
Three for On, 2 for.
There's only 5 players.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and get the roll. Let's go ahead and get the luck roll out of the way. Let's see who wins this. Today's winner is Sips.
Did any of us use our inspiration?
No,
No.
not a single one.
I love how we take the time, and like almost every time it doesn't mean anything.
Sometimes you just need to use it. No need for waiting.
I don't think I rolled. I hit everything I rolled. You know.
I think I had inspiration, but I didn't need it.
Yeah, it was you and Gronk that had inspiration from last session. But
we
today,
came in pretty clutch today. I mean, we breezed through combat.
yeah. But today is Zilyana and Sips, and I guess with that out of the way, thank you for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Sleepy time.
Eat hay, not horses.
Oh my god.
Tune in next time when we go on an ogre hunt.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, bye.